Hello everybody, welcome back to Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic Plus Iron Man stream. We've made some really good progress. We're on Chapter 9. We're going to try to get past Chapter 9, 10, maybe 11 today as well. We have to do a little bit of prep before we do Chapter 9. So my testing file that I use is separate from my main game file. I basically just use it to explore and test out different strategies in the chapters. And then I have to go in and I have to manually switch. Oh, that's a really good Elwind tome. I kind of want that. How badly do I want that? Hold on a second. And then I just go back and I switch the save files back over. I have 28 uses on my current Elwind tome. The thing is, having a second one is never going to be bad, and it actually takes a long time before you can buy more tomes. Hello, Tricky. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Sugmail. Welcome to the stream. Right now we're deciding if we're going to get this Elwind tome or not. I kind of want it. Let me go to Stern's Forest real quick. I can check something. Go to shops. Elwind. Okay, so I can't get another Elwind tome until after chapter 13. And there are flyers that I want to deal with in chapter 9, 10. And I think that's it, really. I don't think I need this. I think by the time I need another Elwind tome, I can buy one. If it was on sale, I would get it. It's not on sale, though, so I don't really need it that bad. Okay, so... Oh, man, this Master Seal would be really nice, too, but we can't get that. Okay, so in order to beat Chapter 9, we're going to be doing this chapter here first. The reason is because I want to accomplish a couple things. I'd like to get Frederick to level 10, so I can switch his class to Wyvern Lord. This is actually a pretty huge commitment. We're going to be benching Frederick later, and so using a pretty limited resource on him right now is kind of a sink. We're just throwing it away to make Chapter 9 and 10 more consistent. If I could do it without switching his class, I think I would, but I just don't think I can do it without switching his class. Maybe I can, I'm not sure. After that, my next goal is to get Cordelia to level 10, if I can, so I can promote her to Dark Flyer before this chapter. Again, if not, it's not that big of a deal. We can get her to chapter 10 in this level 10 in this chapter. Virion's looking good. Robin looks fine. They don't really need much more than what they already have. And then we can promote Maribel if we need to, but I don't think we're going to need to. Robin is completely fine at this point. Okay, so let me see what I got from the barracks first before I do anything else. Hello, Riska. Welcome to the stream. Hello, KuroiTTV. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Your favorite soul tank is Gregor. Hello, CJ. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. You got promoted to an 8 to 5 position for your job, so you're going to be present every weekend now. Oh, that's really nice. It's the same kind of benefit that basically everyone gets if they work Monday through Friday, steady hours. I phrased that in a really weird way. It's because my my throat is really hoarse today, again. I think it's the weather change. It just suddenly got really cold, which is probably expected because of where I live, but still. Okay, so nothing. Balmwood Staff, which is basically nothing. Did we use the other Master Seal yet? No, we haven't used it yet. Nothing. A bonus for Pan, a character that we're not using. Another nothing. Man, we've gotten really bad barracks luck on this run. And Crom got a surge of magic and resistance, so basically nothing. We just got 4 barracks rolls. Sorry, we just got 5 barracks rolls, and 4 of them were completely useless. Perfect. Okay, so so before we do this chapter, we have to confirm a couple of things. I need Frederick to be able to one-round specific enemies, and I need Robin to ideally be able to one-shot everything on the map. So in order to check that information, we're going to be doing this, and Frederick. We can use the Orson Hatchet if we need to, but we probably won't need to. Okay, are we getting any attack from Sumia? No. So Frederick is going to have 24 attack. Let me get my calculator. 24 minus 6 is 18, times 2 is 36. We can do this with a strength tonic, so let's give that to him right now. We got one left. Okay. So now we have 26 times 2, which is 20 times 2, which is 40. Hello, Puchivert, welcome to the stream. Hello, Elise Cavalier, 48, welcome. Robin is your favorite soul tank. I left Robin off just because I would prefer for the poll to have characters that are, like, specific to roles, rather than Robin who can do everything. Does that make sense? Yeah. You're looking forward to more stuff from Virion? Yeah, Virion's going to be very important in this chapter. He's going to be very important in the next chapter. He's basically just going to be very important for the rest of the run. Hola, Bronze Vixen. Welcome to the stream. So this, how's it going? I'm going great. I've gotten a lot of sleep lately, which is good. Let me know if the stream's lagging at all. I don't think it is. I think it's just my other PC that I use for watching the stream has been lagging a lot lately. I think it has something to do with they changed the YouTube interface, and it's interesting now. It's a little bit different, but I think it runs a lot more slowly, especially on crappy PC with the crappy browser that I have to use. You like using Robin with Nosferatu, Soul, and Gale Force. Okay. You like Donald's Soul because his luck saves uses on the hand axes. Yeah, hand axes are so expensive. It's a good thing you can have arms thrift to save hand axe charges. By the way, that reminds me, the Donald video is like 60% done, so get ready for that. It's probably the most like negative video I've ever released on the channel, and I know that videos about like quirky, like fun, like bad, popular characters being bad are like doomed to fail. Like nobody's gonna like this video. It's gonna be it's pretty much just gonna generate a bunch of negative comments, and even the people who normally like my content aren't gonna like the fact that I'm just trashing on this character for no reason. But it's just so fascinating to me that he's so bad at everything. Like he's just the worst character, and people think he's actually like not just good but great. So we have to make a video about it. I just can't let it go. It's just too interesting. It's not even like, it's just interesting to me. That's the thing, is like it's genuinely interesting to me, and I like talking about things that I find interesting. Okay, so let's make sure that Robin can one-shot everything now. We're gonna have from Maribel, we're going to have, I don't think they have their A support yet. No. Okay. So from Maribel, we're going to have she also only has 7 magic. Perfect. So we're gonna have Troubadours, +2 magic, and then +1 from the C support. So +3 attack on Robin. That's 41. That is enough to one-shot him. That is enough to one-shot him. Okay, so Robin does not need any extra support. The other thing we need to do is we need to make sure Virion and Ricken are fast enough not to get doubled by enemies here. Now, our Virion is well-trained, so he's definitely fast enough. Ricken, I'm definitely worried about. Even with 7 speed, I think he's still going to get doubled by a lot. Okay, he's not getting doubled by the barbarians, or the fighters, surprisingly. He is getting doubled by the archers. And the problem is his support is Lisa, and she does not give him speed. So the only thing we can do is buy him a speed tonic, which I don't think we have any in the inventory. No, we don't. We have to go get them. I should probably also hand out some defense tonics. I don't know, it's just a waste of money. If we don't think that we're gonna get killed. Well, we give Frederick a strength tonic, so I'm definitely gonna give him a defense tonic just to balance that out if he has to fight anything with counter. Because unlike Robin, he's not gonna be one-shotting things. So giving him a defense tonic gives him better options for playing around counter. Okay, they sell speed tonics over here somewhere.
I carry only the finest.
I'm actually gonna buy a couple of these while I can. Let me see what my staff users have. Heal, you should have more than that, right? Yeah. Okay, 2 heal staffs and a rescue staff. Plus we got that free Balmwood staff. Physic, I'm actually gonna put Physic on Lisa. And we're definitely not gonna be promoting her. So we can get rid of that. I want to restock it into Robin's inventory. That's way smarter. Okay, so she's gonna have heal, mend, give her a rescue staff for emergencies, and I'll just give her the bombwood staff. Ricken's looking good. Virion, let's actually equip him. Let me make sure Cordelia and Sumia both have javelins. They don't. Frederick is holding it. I could have traded it, but you might as well have it in the inventory of the person who wants it. And then we give him the iron sword, I think. We could even give him this. We have a couple of steel swords, and we have an extra killing edge. What does Sully have? Unfortunately, she's still in E-rank swords, but again, it's fine. We're going to be switching her to a Lance Axe class anyway. Do we have a steel lance or anything? Yes, we do. Is there anyone who would rather have the steel lance? I guess Cordelia, but she has the killer lance. So yeah, we'll give her the steel lance. I'm fine with that. I think we're done with the glass sword. Okay. We're looking like we're ready to get started. I just want to make sure that I've got everything right. I have to make sure I can't make any mistakes now. I'm not doing test runs by myself anymore. I'm doing a live Iron Man stream. I have to make sure that I get everything right, especially because the stuff on this file doesn't match my test file anyway. So I can't even just do like the things that I was doing on my test file. I have to make sure that the numbers on this file match up. Yeah, Seth. Hello, Riska. Welcome to the stream. Seth usually does still end up a little bit stronger than Amelia. Cat, the only benefit to using Donald is the feeling you get from grinding him up. That I agree with. That's the main reason people like him. You also like what he passes down as a dad. I actually disagree with that. He passes down horrific mods. He has some of the worst mods in the game. Hello, Bronze Vixen. Hello, Sugmail. The Donald truthers are in shambles. This is going to be a Donald diss track, yeah. Vake is really good as a soul tank. If you've never used him before, you should definitely do it. People are hyping up Mozu. I think Mozu is very good. I think Mozu is like... A lot of the things in Fates, they basically saw what didn't work in Awakening and they fixed it. And it's basically the same thing for... Hold on a second, guys. I really have to focus on what I'm doing here. I cannot read chat. I have to focus on the game, sorry. They saw what was wrong in Awakening and they tried to fix it in Fates. That's what I'm trying to say. And so they saw that Donald was crap and they fixed it by making Mozu actually good. Like allowing her to promote into a class that uses lances, or allowing her to switch classes without having to train for 10 levels, and then another 10 levels. Is there any reason we don't use Vake in this run? There's just no room on the roster. You can see this is my team. This is my team right here. Do you see any room for Vake? No. Who would I even pick? Even if I was gonna bring him, who would I pair him with? I would have to switch out. I would have to switch out Virion for Vake, and I don't want to do that. I think Virion's better than Vake. At least for what I'm trying to do, I think Virion's better than Vake. Like way better. He has effective damage against flyers, and he hits around Pavis, and he never deals counter damage to himself. Vake does not have effective damage against flyers. He does not hit around Pavis, and he does deal a lot of counter damage to himself. So it's just not even a comparison. Okay, I definitely want Maribel here. Cordelia here. These two don't really matter that much. These two are fine. This looks good, and then Sully here works. Okay. I probably want to make sure that the enemies don't have like overwhelmingly deadly skills. Like these guys can't have Aegis plus counter, which they don't have, so I should be fine. This guy, we want to make sure he doesn't have Pavis. This, we really wouldn't want... this is kind of rough, because this guy's going to be very difficult to get rid of. But Frederick's going to kill the archer and the fighter, so we might be able to deal with this mercenary on the next turn. I don't know, though, because having Aegis and Pavis makes him really difficult to remove. Do you think Donald would have fared better overall in Fates? No, I think his problems are inherent to him. His problems are his bad bases, his bad training arc, and his bad mods, and his lack of classes, and his lack of skills. You don't fix those things by putting him in a different game. They fix Mozu by making her training arc better, making her mods better, making her skills better, and making her class access better. I mean, I guess putting him in Fates would change his training arc slightly, because it would give him the Fates mechanics that allows him to switch classes. But I don't think he would be that much better, because he still has bad mods and a lack of classes. Your heart says Inigo. I was gonna put a space for second generation characters, but I didn't want to leave Gaius off, even though he's got the lowest number of votes. So I figure I would they just don't give me enough options. Alright, so let me think about this guy. The problem is it's going to take like 4 attacks to get rid of him, and I just don't want to waste 4 attacks on this guy on the second turn. The only good thing is that these 2 will definitely be gone, so I can focus all of my effort on him. But on the other hand, like, I don't want to focus all of my effort on him. I want to do other things. I'm going to reset for better skills. This is still bad, but not quite as bad. This is workable. This is workable. That's fine. That's fine, and that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna roll with this. Well, let me just make sure there's nothing like extremely like gross happening over here. This is pretty bad, but not that big of a deal. Robin can run back over and take care of this guy. A lot of counter over here, but it's not the end of the world. Oh my god, like every enemy in this group has counter. But I've dealt with that before on my test runs, and it wasn't that bad. You just have to run around a little bit. God, why is my throat so hoarse? Ugh, I hate when the weather changes and my throat just gets like... Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some more water. I just drank an entire bottle of water, like in the amount of time that we started this stream. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Throat is hoarse. It's an Uma Musume reference. I doubt it. Hello, Delta Brainwave. Welcome to the stream. You finally made it to a live stream. You've started another run of your own after watching my last stream. Well, good luck with it. Good luck. Weather changes are really rough. Yeah. Hello, Faye. If I have a sore throat or a raspy throat, sage tea works wonders. I don't exactly have sage tea just lying around my house. It may surprise you. Alright, so we should be able to one-shot everything if we just stand right here. This is going to draw all of the Pegasus over to Robin, and then Robin is going to kill all of the Pegasus, and then I do not have to deal with them on future turns. Next thing we're going to do, old Freddy boy is going to come over here, and he's going to get rid of these buffoons. Oh, he rolled HP plus 5. Perfect. We're already up to a fantastic start. We need a dual strike here, and we thankfully got it. That could have been really bad. That's in my notes too. I was supposed to check to make sure he doesn't roll HP plus 5. Or if he does, just like increase our damage a little bit more by using the Orison Hatchet or Forging Hand Axe or something. I didn't do it, but it doesn't matter. I got lucked out anyway. Alright, so this guy, we're probably going to have Virion and Ricken remove him next turn, but Frederick could maybe deal some damage to him. This guy, Frederick's going to get rid of this turn. Next up, we have Sully. Sully, if she's standing in this position, she can run Crom all the way over here. Excuse me. So they're both out of range of the Pegasus, so that all of the Pegasus are forced to attack Robin, which is what we want. Next up, Virion and Cordelia are going to go over here and start dealing with this guy. Now, he rolled counter, so we cannot fight him. So unfortunately, the best thing we can do is just kind of, I don't know, just keep him busy for a little while. Until Robin has time to run back over and get rid of him. Ooh, 30 experience. Nicely done. Okay, so that means that Ricken and Lisa are going to have to deal with these guys over here, which is fine. No Virion support. Let me make sure this guy can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. No, okay. I'm sorry, guys. You're gonna be hearing me clear my throat like every 10 seconds this stream. Hello, Asius. Welcome to the stream. You finished your Lunatic run without Exalted Falchion. It's really hard to kill Grima. So what I recommend is using forged Brave weapons, because you can get Brave weapons at the end of the game, and you can forge like max might or max crit onto them, and you can rally strength with Basilio. And that gives you a ton of damage. It's usually enough to punch through Grima's defenses. Bronze Vixen, thanks Sumia. She's got the run on her back. I mean, that dual strike helped, but it wouldn't have been like the end of. I think we would have been fine if we didn't get it. If I remember correctly, there's like you can stand like here and here. So we could have had Ricken here and Lisa here on the next turn, and it would have been fine. But this is obviously better. Okay, so we can... I'm pretty sure with Lisa's pair-up we can finish this guy off, but I'd rather heal Frederick. But unfortunately I can't do it. I can't have my cake and eat it too. Because I want Frederick to go back over here and start fighting these guys. Can he reach that guy? No, okay. In that case, let's just do this. Because he has Luna, I'm pretty sure Crom can't fight him. 33 minus 5. Actually, yeah, we can fight him with Crom. I don't know why I thought that I couldn't. This guy has 33 damage, minus 9. Hold on a second. I grabbed the wrong thing. Where's my calculator? I just put it down again. This guy has 24 damage. He actually can't kill Virion. Interesting. Yeah, I actually discovered this during my testing too. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna go like this. And I'm gonna go like this. And I'm going to shoot him with my Innis bow. Nice. Now, because I have a 2-range locked weapon, I can't deal counter damage to myself. So he's going to walk up, he's going to hit me, he's going to deal no damage, and then on next turn, Virion or Cordelia can finish him off. Doesn't matter who. I'd like to move Robin here, if possible, but to do that I have to be able to one-shot this guy, which I can do. So I'm going to one-shot him, I'm not going to take any counter damage. Now on enemy phase, this guy's going to run over and attack me. Then on the next turn, I would run over here and get rid of this guy, but I think Virion and Cordelia have him under control, so I'm not going to need Robin for that. Okay, I would love to heal Frederick right now. Can I kill this guy with the Silver Lance or something? But if I do that, then Frederick is way out of position. Alright. I'm just gonna do this. If that missed, I would have been very sad. Alright. I think... best thing to do here is 14 speed. Do I get +2 from her? I get +3, so I'll be on 17 speed. I will be able to double him. He definitely doesn't kill me, right? 33. In fact, it's actually 31 minus 5 is 26. I'm pretty sure I survived this, and I'm going to have extra defense too. So I'm going to go here, Killing Edge. Here. Iron Lance. That's going to allow Frederick to come over. In fact, I'm going to do this. That way I can fly next turn if I need to. Okay, they're really focused on bullying these villagers, but it's fine. Oh, nice miss. Now Virion's on full HP. Oh, nice dodge. Now Crom's on full HP. This is good. This is going to reduce the healing pressure that I need to get from Lisa. This, you're really seeing how much plus magic Robin can shine in this chapter. I can one-shot everything on the map, which means that counter is just nothing to me. It just means nothing. It does not concern me at all. Alright, so we do want Cordelia to level up, so I'd like for her to get this kill if possible. The problem is this guy has advantage. That's very scary. Can I get him with the javelin? Not really. Okay, unfortunately she cannot get this kill. But what we can do is set her up to fight this guy. Actually, that's going to be tough too because of where Virion is standing. Alright, let's just have Robin run over and finish this guy, because that's part of my route anyway. Is it better to have him go up here, though? Not really. I mean, it keeps him out of the forest, that's about it. Alright, Robin here. I just don't want to deal with Vantage. Okay, now I'd like for Cordelia to fight this guy. She won't get doubled. She has a pretty good chance to crit. And we can use the Iron Bow here. And I'll even use the Bronze Bow because it doesn't really matter. Just go like that. This should also boost Virion's crit rate. Although there is some kind of bug with Hex Anathema, I can't remember exactly how it works. So I don't remember if it affects this situation or not. Is Virion going to be Sniper or Bow Knight? Definitely Bow Knight. I'm trying to get +1 move onto Cordelia. I have to be careful because this guy has counter, so typically when he rolls counter, what I do is have Sumia take him out. But his health has to be low enough. How much strength do I get here? 7 strength. So I'll deal 20 damage to myself and I'll still be alive, and then I'll deal 20 damage and I'll finish him off. This should work. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Can Ricken do anything? Ricken can actually fight this guy though. I really need Ricken to fight this guy, but I also need Lisa to heal Frederick. This, I paired up my characters. Really should not have done that. How much damage can we deal? Enough to one-shot. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go here. Steel Lance. Okay, this allows me to get rid of him without dealing counter damage to myself. If I crit... Or sorry, without killing myself with counter damage. And if I crit, I could have even killed him. Okay, so Ricken can fight this guy. Safely. I'm gonna use the Thunder Tome for crit chance. Let me just triple check that we actually survived. 25. -9. We're definitely fine. Okay. Looks like most or all of the enemies are going south, so the top path is actually going to be pretty easy to defend. But it also means the bottom path is going to be pretty hard to defend. Oh god. Dual strike or a crit here would be nice. Didn't get either of those things. He does not have Vantage. Okay, we're gonna have Robin come in and clean up now. Remember that we can one-shot everything on the map, so if anything ever rolls like Aegis, we just two-shot it instead of one-shotting it. So, looks scary, but it's actually not scary at all. All right, now we need to get serious. Now we need to get serious. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. I'm gonna have Frederick standing here. Hand axe. Lisa's going to heal him. We're going to drop Ricken so we can start healing him soon. And then your position does not really matter. I'll just keep you next to Frederick for the support bonus. Yeah, Aegis plus counter is a problem. That's why I checked the enemies on turn 1. The enemies that Robin has to fight on turn 1, I check to make sure they don't have Aegis counter. Other than that, it's either way. Everything after that's fine. Even if enemies like later on roll Aegis counter, I can just have like Frederick fight them instead. You're really happy that Virion's being used here? I really like him as well. I think he's a great unit. Alright, this is fine. We can draw this guy out with Robin or even Virion. Robin will get rid of him faster. to, okay, hold on a second. I have to go like this. I'm going to mend you. Now, you're going to pair up here. Okay, so let me see what my combat looks like. Keep in mind, I'm not going to have this +5 speed, which doesn't matter. It won't change anything. I can definitely fight him. I could possibly beat him, especially if I get dual strikes. Okay, I'm going to bank on that, especially because it keeps Cordelia in a position where she can hopefully gain another level. And it also keeps her away from the archers. Okay, this guy here and this guy here. Robin can clear both of them out this turn if I need him to. I gotta be careful though, because I don't have my Maribel pair up this turn. So in fact, I'm actually just gonna hang back for one turn. Especially because, kind of weirdly enough, a lot of the enemies turned around. Now they're split up on both fronts, which is kind of fine, honestly. Okay. The problem is we got a lot of overlapping range here. In order to not have to deal with the overlapping range, I'm actually just going to run away for one turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Gotta be very careful about how I do this. Can heal her back to full. I'm not going to be able to heal Ricken yet, but that's fine. Okay, this is fine with the midway. This is just going to allow me to reposition and then fight better on my own terms on the next turn. Didn't get the dual strike, but that's fine. Okay, because these enemies have split up, we can possibly engineer a situation. Now, unfortunately, this guy rolled counter, so we cannot engineer the situation that I wanted. I mean, I could have checked that. I could have just checked one turn ahead, and I would have known what was going to happen, but that would be too smart, wouldn't it? Okay. Now we can set up a situation where Robin can fight these two, I guess. We could fight just the archer, but I actually want to fight the knight as well. Who else is threatening that tile? Him? He unfortunately has, you guessed it, exactly Aegis counter. So we can't fight him. Alright, we're gonna have to just go here and fight just the archer this turn. If we're doing that, then we can probably get away with just using the wind tome. Hold on a second, this guy definitely does not threaten that square. So who's actually threatening that square? Is it this guy? Oh, I can deal with him. That's fine. Okay, hold on a second. Go over here. Take out him. Now Robin's in range of 2 archers. We can possibly pull one of them away with Ricken, although there's no real benefit to doing that, except maybe this guy. There's no way we can get Ricken over there. And there's no real reason to do so. What kind of healing do I have? I have a concoction. I can actually heal myself out of this guy's range. As long as I stay out of his range. I have to be very careful about how I do this. 2, 2, okay. So I'm gonna go 1, 2 here. You're gonna go 1, 2 here. You're going to trade, you're going to grab the concoction, you're going to equip your iron bow. I don't need to waste the Innis bow charges here. You're going to use a concoction to heal yourself. Now you can fight the archer without fighting this guy. Next up, we're finally going to heal Ricken. We're going to keep Ricken back here. Okay, what else is actually left? This guy, I could maybe try to bait him into attacking Frederick, although I sincerely doubt he's going to do that. Hello, Sai Koala, welcome to the stream. When am I making Chrom into an archer? So typically, I do use Archer Chrom for specific things, but in this route I'm actually using Virion instead of using Archer Crom. The reason is because Virion can do a lot of the same things as Archer Crom, but he doesn't require a second seal, and so you just save yourself a second seal by using Virion instead. Delta Brainwave, you've never used him before your current run, but you were actually surprised at how good Virion was. I think, well, the thing is, I could say that, like, this run is going to show people, like, how good Virion is, but I'm pretty sure Virion was used in one of the first ever Lunatic Plus clears, so people have always known that Virion is good, especially on Lunatic Plus. Alright, let's just hang back for another turn, honestly. I don't see any particular reason to go anywhere. I can get Frederick up on the mountain. Sumia behind him so they can fly away if needed. And then these two are just camping at the edge of enemy range. Really, no dual strike though, but like actually, like no dual strike. You're just not in the mood to dual strike. Okay. As you just saw, another good level up. Virion's growths are actually, I've said this a couple times already, but it was during the last stream. Virion's growths are actually not that bad. And so even though his bases are bad, it's pretty easy to make him good by just like investing into him. Okay, I can not kill with the Bronze Lance. If I miss with the Killer Lance, he's gonna kill me. This is tricky. I just can't gamble on that. Not in an Iron Man context. Can I get rid of this guy? Robin can get rid of him. I have to check. I really need... I would like to get her to level 10. I'm probably not going to. I really need Frederick to get some levels, though. He should be able to one-shot this guy with the Silver Lance. No, of course he can't. It's so stupid of me to think that that could be a thing. Why would I ever consider that he could one-shot him with the Silver Lance? I can do it with this pair up. I can one-shot this guy so I won't take any counter damage. Okay, we're gonna start with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm pretty sure nothing else reaches that tile. So I can actually stand at the edge of his range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can have Frederick stand here. This is my last Silver Lance charge, but I actually don't need it anymore. Excuse me. My route actually accounts for the Silver Lance breaking in, like, I want to say chapter 5 or chapter 6. Like, I can break this Silver Lance, like, a long time ago. The fact that I still have it just kind of shows how good I am at managing my inventory. Yeah, we also need Great Lord Crom to use his Beast Slayer in chapter 12. What does Virion actually do? I mean, I just told you, he does the same things as Archer Crom, but just without needing a second seal, which is very good, because then you don't need to use a second seal. And he's good for all of the reasons that Archer Crom is good. He gives strength and defense to a character who already has enough speed. If you go into Bow Knight, you can boost Cordelia's speed and movement even further. He lands triple damage effective dual strikes. So Cordelia can hit an enemy for like chip damage, so that she doesn't deal counter damage to herself. And then Virion can dual strike them for like 30 or 40 damage. You think basically all characters have good growths in Awakening? Yeah, that's also true. Hello, Handicap Gaming, welcome to the stream. Awakening was one of your first Fire Emblem games. At the time, your friend got you into it. Still thought bows were bad. It took you a while to appreciate Virion. Bless you, thank you, Korusu, welcome to the stream as well. But yeah, also, Virion just starts with better bow rank, so he doesn't even need to train out of bow rank like Crom does. He just already has iron bows. And the Innis bow we picked up is very good as well. Okay, is there any way I can boost my accuracy any further? I sincerely doubt it, but let me check. I'm on C support already. And C support gives accuracy. I would need 1, 2, 3 extra points. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting 3 extra points in order to boost Virion's accuracy. It's really unfortunate, because I want Cordelia to pick up this kill. Okay, hold on a second. Robin can reach him. No, Robin can't reach him. Okay. I've got to be very careful. Robin cannot reach him. So if Cordelia messes this up, then we're just out of the game. But she has to get experience. I mean, she doesn't have to, but I really want her to. The problem is, if she misses here, she dies. Yeah, she's going to take 42 damage. I mean, I could rescue. I have rescue staffs available. I'm basically just talking myself into going for a 90% in an Iron Man run, which is just such a stupid thing to do. Wrong page. I want the Seren's Forest one. That actually gives me the numbers. Okay, 90% is actually 98%. So we have less than a 2% chance to fail here. Do we have a weapon with higher hit rate? We need to use the Killer Lance because this guy has Pavis. So we have to deal at least 16 damage. So we have a 98% chance for this to hit. Okay, we got it, and we even got the crit, just for swag. Alright, that brings her closer to the level 10 benchmark that I want her to hit. Good level up too. Okay, we were rewarded for our bold action there. 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure this square is safe and it keeps me closer to the action. I'm gonna remove this guy, because he has counter. Next up, these two. That could have been very bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I almost moved someone right there. If I did that, they would have been dead. Gotta be more careful. Alright. Oh, I definitely miscalculated that. Okay, well, you live and you learn. This square is actually safe. Which means we can give this kill to Cordelia. That is safe, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to see. I don't know why that guy was able to move over here, though. I counted his movement, and there's 2 force tiles in the way, but whatever. Okay. Frederick cannot fight this guy. Which sucks, because he has... well, hold on a second. He can definitely fight that guy. If we go like this. I need to get the Sumia pair up back, though. I can do that, though. Go like this. Transfer you here. Pair up with Sumia. Go like this. Now... does he have HP plus 5? He does not, so we can just get rid of him. Now, in a perfect world, I would like to trade him back to the Iron Sword before he fights these two guys, but I don't see how I can do that, because this guy will run over and kill me. Well, no, Crom should be able to survive against this guy. So I think we can do it. So we're going to go here. We're going to give Sully to Crom. He's going to go over here. Now, he should only have to fight this guy if he's standing in this position. And he's going to take 31 minus 14 damage. He definitely survives that. So we're going to go here. We don't want to kill. We want Frederick to get some kills here. And we're going to trade you over to your Iron Axe. And then Ricken can just go back here. And voila, we've done it. Okay, because Robin got hit with a counter, he's in serious need of healing, so I'm going to go like this. I can heal him next turn with Maribel. Nice. Beautiful chip experience. Nice guard. Man, Crom and Sully have really been on point. Unfortunately, I actually didn't want those dual strikes, but it's not like a bad thing. It's just I really wanted Frederick to get some more experience. But as long as he hits level 10, it's fine. And I think I can get 10 just from killing this guy. Maybe. If not, I'll get a little bit more experience from the boss. Alright, these two have to run up here now and grab this stuff. You're gonna heal Robin. Twice if need be. Alright, Freddy boy. I want to not kill him, because I'm not 100% confident that I can, yeah, I'm not 100% confident. This is worth Bronze Lance charges. I'm not 100% confident that I can get level 10 just from fighting him one more time. So what I would prefer to do is fight him 2 more times before I get the kill. So I'm gonna force that situation. I can even move Ricken closer. Yeah, because now I can fight him 2 more times. There you go. Now I do need to make sure I'm out of range of the boss now, but I can do that by going... I can just back up, in fact. So go up here. Heal you. Actually, I don't think we even needed to heal Robin, funny enough. You go here. You go here. Cordelia is not going to be hitting level 10, but it's fine. Ooh, Blessed Bow. I kind of forgot that the Blessed Bow is the item that you get in this chapter. That's another really good one for Virion. Honestly, well, hold on a second. Cordelia should be able to fight the boss. I might be able to get her to level 10 by having her chip against the boss a few times. I have to fly them back over pretty fast, though. Alright, Frederick, you're going to back up a few squares. Here. Should be fine. Now that's... Oh, he healed himself. How did he do that? This is the guy with the elixir. Perfect. Great. Fantastic. Lovely. Okay, well, Frederick's gonna get to fight him a few more times, I guess. And I lost an elixir charge for no reason whatsoever. Grab your shiny spot. Titania's Axe. That's pretty good. I just always get wigged out by enemies healing themselves because they just, like, it just very rarely comes up. Okay, I have to pull this guy away now so he's not chasing after the villager, but if I go like this... Yeah, if I go like this, I'm gonna be totally fine. I'll allow this pair to move over here. I gotta make sure these guys are out of range of him. This will get him to chase Frederick. Because he only sees one valid target, and it's Frederick, so he's gonna run after Frederick. He likes attacking the villager, but if he sees somebody who he can fight, he'll go after the person that he can fight. Okay, the problem now is we have to get Frederick even more experience, which is amazing and great and wonderful and fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, so hold on a second. We need to make sure Cordelia can fight him safely. The answer seems to be yes. With the Virion pair-up, we'll have a little bit more defense. In fact, we can even check that now. Yeah, we'll survive. We're going to use the Iron Lance because we don't want to kill here. In fact, I'll even use the Bronze Lance because I'm just training anyway. So I'm going to pull him this way, away from the villager. I don't want Robin near her because I don't want a crit bonus. And then Frederick's going to go over here. Iron Axe equipped. This should keep the knight away from my other characters because he'll prefer to attack Frederick. But this guy will prefer to attack Cordelia. This should work. Perfect. A little bit more experience for Fred. So close to that level up. Alright, well, we might as well just have Frederick fight him one more time for more axe experience. Problem is, no, I don't want him to use the elixir again. Hold on a second. I don't want him using his elixir again. That's the exact amount of experience. No wasted experience. I can go right into Wyvern Lord. And then, Ricken can even pick up a kill. And now we have an elixir with one less charge than it's supposed to have. But that's fine, because our other elixir, I'm pretty sure we still have the other elixir somewhere around here. I don't even know where it is, but somebody has it. Okay. I didn't see how much experience Cordelia got. I wasn't paying attention. Probably would have been smart to do that. But she can fight again with no penalty, so let's do that. Okay, we'll see how much experience she gets now. It's about 11. But the problem is we're going to start getting to K. So what I need to set up a situation where she gets the kill. Robin can hit for 14 or more, and then she can hit for... Oh, I'm going to have her fight one more time, and then I'm going to have her get the kill. So let me heal her first. I need to heal her to full. To full. Do you understand what full means? I guess that's close enough. God, I hate this so much. Bronze Lance here. That's going to start leading him around this corner. And then next turn we should be able to set up and secure a kill on him. Which should push her to level 10, hopefully. I mean, surely she's going to get at least 12 experience. If she's getting 11 experience from fighting, she's going to get at least 12 from killing. Problem is I have to set up a kill now. I don't want to do that because if I crit, I'm going to lose the experience that Cordelia really wants. And then, unfortunately, with this pair up, I'm going to double him now. Alright, so let's just run away for a turn, but if we run away, then... if we run away, then he's going to turn around and go back the other way. No, hold on a second. We can fix this. He shouldn't be able to kill Robin. So I'm going to do this. Switch. Remove this. Drop you. And then you're going to fly back over here. This should draw him towards us without dealing any damage to him. Then on the next turn we can set up a kill. Okay. I'm going to step away from Maribel because I don't want a 5% crit chance. I'd rather have a... Okay, well, I have a 5% crit chance either way. I have a 5% crit chance either way, so I'm just going to do it this way then. I'm going to go... like this. Just for some experience. Then I'm going to go like this. And now I'm going to go like this. Perfect. They should push her exactly to level 10. Or even higher, which is also fine. Honestly, I could see an argument for leaving her in Pegasus Knight for like a couple turns just to get to level 11. Before promoting, because it's just an extra level worth of stats. Oh, he traded the elixir over to the knight. That's what happened. Wow, that's I didn't even know they could do that. What was the last level for Frederick? The stream froze? I was not paying that close attention, sorry. So is the stream lagging or not? Can someone tell me? I don't think it is. It says I have an excellent connection. I'm not getting any notifications about dropped frames. Yeah, that was a bad level up on Cordelia, but I mean, it gives her access to the class that she wants, so it's not that important what the exact stats are. It does lag a bit sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know what is going on lately. You're seeing intermittent studying. You're also seeing lag. You're seeing lag. Okay, a lot of people are seeing lag, apparently. I was not even aware of that. I'm not getting any notifications about dropped frames, and the stream health has said excellent for the, like, top quality for the entire duration of today's stream. So, whatever's going on, I don't know what it is. Is level 11 a sweet spot for promotion? No, not really. It's just if I can get an extra level, I want an extra level. So the way Master Seals work in this game, they don't add to your internal level. So promoting any time between level 10 and level 20 is basically the same for your experience curve, but the longer you wait, the more stats you get because you're gaining more levels before promoting. I wish I could do, I wish I could do something about this, guys. I really wish I could do something about this. I have no idea why the streams have been broken for like almost 2 months now. It's basically been ever since the last Streamlabs update. The stream has just been broken. It just will not work. But we're just gonna deal with it, I guess. Yeah, everything's running smoothly on my end. There's no problems over here. It's literally, the game is working fine. The stream says that it's working fine. It's just YouTube that's not working fine. YouTube is just lagging for whatever reason. Do I use Streamlabs? Yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS, yeah. And ever since the last update, it's just been crap. Like everything doesn't work anymore. It's nowhere near as bad as it was before. At least that's better, yeah. Yeah, so when you promote, your internal level will be set to 21 no matter what. That's correct. But the reason why you want to promote sooner is so you can get to your level 5 and your level 15 skills sooner as your promoted class. Like, especially in the case of Cordelia, we want her to get Gale Force as fast as possible. So we want her to get into Dark Flyer as fast as possible. I'm trying to think what we're going to be having her do in the next chapter, but before that, let's just clean up. So we got our A support with Maribel. That's going to be more speed and more magic, which is going to help us in the next chapter. We got our S support with Sully. Oh, Crom, there you are. What is it, Sully? Are you ready for another round of sparring? No, not today anyway.
What?
Oh, alright. So what did you need? Look, you remember the other day when you said I was part of your past? You said I anchor you, and, what did you mean by that? What did I mean? I guess... I don't know. I guess I just said what I was thinking without really... thinking? I don't want to change... I don't want you to change for anyone, Sully. I want you to always be yourself. Sorry, I know that's pretty vague. No, it's good enough. You accept me for who I am.
Right.
Yes, of course. But that's only because you see me as the same damn tomboy you knew as a kid. Other girls all went and became ladies, but good old Sully is still one of the guys.
What?
But I thought you liked being treated like one of the guys. God bless it. No, I'm not. I'm a woman too. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I can't cook or clean, and I burn all the laundry, but... Sully, what do you want to say? I like you, you know, like that. Like a girl likes a guy. Oh. So, yeah, as a guy, do you think you might feel the same? Maybe forever? Are you proposing to me? God, do you have to just come out and say it like that? I've never asked anything like this before in my life, Crom. You're killing me here.
Right.
I just had to be sure we were thinking the same thing. The answer is yes, Sully. Yes. What? You're offering to be with me, right? I'd be lying if I didn't say you feel like one of the guys sometimes, but so what? That just means we're more similar than most couples. It's hardly a bad thing. I get to marry one of my bros. But I'm not a guy, you bastard. I'm asking you as a woman. I know, I get it. And I'm saying yes, as a man. Really, just like that.
Really?
It's alright for a woman to have skill in battle, you know? And last I checked, there's no law requiring laundry skills in order to marry. I care about you, Sully. I care about you a very great deal. I always have. I just hope you know what you're getting into. Carrying a nation on your shoulders is a massive responsibility. Half of that would fall on you. Are you sure it's a load you want to bear? Are you joking? Have you seen my shoulders? Anyone gives you trouble, Crom, you just send him over to me. Now that's the kind of rock-solid support a ruler needs. And so I pledge my support in return, for this day and every day to come. Here, this is for you. Holy crap, a signet ring from the royal house of Ulysses. I don't know, Crom, it looks so extravagant. My parents had it made for me when I was born. I've always kept it close, and I see no reason to change that now. The only difference is that it will now be attached to an even greater treasure. Crom, it's beautiful, thank you. Ha, now I'm the one blushing. I suppose we'll have to get used to this. Good thing we have the rest of our lives. I may be your anchor, but right now I could just fly away. I love you, Crom. I think I always have. S support. Crom definitely kisses all of his homies goodnight. He was really excited about being able to marry one of his bros. How good is Lucina with Sully mom? I think Sully is one of the better candidates for the mother. You miss out on Gale Force, but you get a lot of other things. And it also makes Kiel really strong, having Crom as a father. One of Kiel's best things you can do with her is making her into a dual support attacker. And so, in a sense, Crom is like one of her best parents because it increases her dual strike chance. Yeah, there's no sweet spot for promotion. I just don't want to lose the 46 experience we just gained. Hello, Sim. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Maternic, your streams have been lagging too. It took you a very long time to figure out. What did you do to fix it? You want me to switch over to regular OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS? Because Streamlabs drains more PC resources. That might have something to do with it. I'm going to look into that. Yeah, Discipline Inheritance is really good. It helps Lucina get, like, trained faster. Especially if you want to send her through Archer, which is one of our best class lines. It gives her better physical mods, and, like, her physical mods aren't that great, but it just improves them a little bit. Unfortunately, Sully's physical mods aren't great either, but it's better than having, like, negative mods, physical mods from Sumia and Maribel. You can get the Master Seal from Anna because the enemy over there despawned. Oh, nice call out. That was a good catch. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. I want as many extra Master Seals as I can. The run going this far is a certified Ellery W. I almost want this extra Beast Killer, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, I'm surprised the run has made it this far. This is... last stream, we got further than we've ever gotten in an Iron Man attempt. And now we're going even further. And I don't see this run ending anytime soon. Like, as long as I don't make any mistakes, we can just keep going. As far as I know, this route should be good at least to Chapter 12. And if my Chapter 12 plan works, like, we should be able to beat the rest of the game. Like, if I can get past Chapter 12, I can beat the rest of the game. No questions asked. Alright, so we're definitely maybe doing this. If I give him this second seal, though, I'm not going to have it for other characters. That's the one downside. I could promote... Alright, hold on a second. I have to bring up my sheet now. Drive. Fire Emblem. I have to bring up my planning sheet so I can see who I want to promote. I'll link you guys as well. I do this all the time. Once it finishes loading. Alright, if you want to check out my planning sheet, it's right here. I haven't updated it in a very long time. So the notes aren't really up to date, but it has some useful information on there. Quality of life change to Awakening. You want the Fate system that gives unpromoted skills when leveling in promoted classes. I would not do that. I don't consider that to be quality of life. I consider that to be a game design choice. And personally, I would choose to keep it the way that it works. Because if you want to play a game with the Fate system, you can just play Fates. So you don't need to change Awakening to make Awakening work like Fates. Because Fates already exists. Alright, so our dedicated seals, this is under the tab that says Chapter 12. If you look at the tab that says Chapter 12, at the top we have all of our seals marked down. Crom for sure needs a Master Seal. Robin for sure needs a Master Seal, they've already gotten it. Cordelia for sure needs a Master Seal. She has not gotten it yet, but we've got it. So after that, all of our other Master Seals are optional. They can go to Maribel, Lisa, and Virion. I don't think we need to promote Virion yet. I do think we want to promote Cordelia very soon. But maybe it's not necessary quite yet. Because during my testing, I actually didn't get her to level 10 before this chapter. And so I ended up just using her as a regular Pegasus and then promoting her at the end. But if I promote her early, it will make the early part of the map easier. Frederick definitely needs... I mean, Frederick needs the second seal, so we might as well just use it now. He's at the perfect experience benchmark for it. Alright, so we're gonna be going into Wyvern Lord. This I really hate... If I can rework my route in the future, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out a way to do this without Wyvern Lord Frederick. But for now, we'll stick with the plan. Because this run is going so well, I don't want to ruin things. I'll just stick with my plan, which is using Wyvern Lord Frederick. But then unfortunately, we're gonna bench him, so this pretty big resource is gonna end up being wasted later on. This also means we don't have sword access anymore, which is a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit. It's not the end of the world, but it definitely hurts us in some ways. We can replicate. I kind of want to bring the log with me, funny enough. I know it sounds crazy. It's great for playing around counter. Conserving weapon charges, too. It feels like one of the things that I would bring if I could plan around it, but I can't really plan around it. Alright, grab this. You're gonna want an Iron Lance. And then this Titania's axe is really good. Is it better than the steel axe? It is. I'm gonna give him the Titania's axe. This is a hard chapter, so I want Frederick to have like everything that he needs. I'm also going to use one of the Orson hatchets here. Alright, now we need to re-equip Sumia. She can take this Iron Lance. She'll probably be using this for most of the chapter. She's got healing items for Frederick. Okay. Robin is going to have Wind, Flux, Concoction, and Elixir. I want to give this back to Cordelia. Bronze Lance, Javelin, Killer Lance. I think we have an extra Steel Lance we can give her. No, these characters are holding it. Okay. Who needs it less? I would probably say Sully. Sully's not like an important character. She's really just dual striking for Crom. Granted, a Steel Lance will make her better at that, but it's not like essential. She has an Iron Lance. It's fine. I would rather Cordelia have a Steel Lance rather than Sully have it, because Cordelia actually needs to fight things. I'm gonna delay her Dark Flyer promotion. I can do it later in the chapter, I think. I want to make sure my healers have like fully stocked staves. I'm also going to trade this over so that Lisa is holding the one with more charges because she's more likely to use it. I also want her to have the Physic Staff, which she does. She has 2 heal staves, that's good. Maribel has a heal and a mend, that should be fine. Ricken is well equipped. I just need to make sure I don't miss anything. There's so many things I can miss here. I do notice I have a lack of sword users on this route. As soon as I swap Frederick over to Wyvern Lord, I basically don't have any sword users. In fact, I literally have no sword users. That is something that I never really accounted for. Other than Crom, of course, but my point is, like, people use the Steel Sword. Because the Steel Sword is like the same... Is it better than the Falchion? The Steel Sword is better than the Falchion, so maybe I'll bring a Steel Sword with me then. Is it better than the Yellowwood's Blade? Okay, I'm actually going to bring the Yellowwood's Blade. So go like this. Yeah. This gives me an option. This gives me options. I can sell the Dragonstone and Beaststone later if I need money. I think most of the prep is done. I just want to make sure I have tonics, so I don't have to come back to the map and shop later if I need them. Although on the other sense, if I end up not needing them, it just ends up being a waste of money. But let me get maybe like 2 strength tonics and a few more defense tonics.
I carry only the finest.
I have a lot of money. I'm gonna buy another heal staff. No, because if I need money for like forges, I'm starting to get low on money. What is she selling? Did I not just buy that Master Seal? Hold on a second. I just bought it, and... Did she just appear again with another Master Seal? Can someone tell me if she just appeared with another Master Seal in the same spot? Because I could have sworn I just bought it. And I have, like... I'm missing the money, so I know I bought it. And she's selling different items, too. It's either the same spot or, like, a different spot. But I think we got an... Oh, actually, a few more Annas showed up. Word Slayer. We could buy another Master Seal. You're going to sleep now, Delta Brainwave. Good night. Every decision we make now can be used to gain intelligence for the future in the event that something goes wrong. That's true. Alright, so hold on a second. We have 2 Master Seals. One is for Cordelia. One is probably for Lisa. And so if we get another one, we can use it for Virion or Maribel. I mean, we can definitely use this if we buy it. I can absolutely use this if I buy it. And the only thing I have to do is just sell my Beast Stone and my Dragon Stone that I'm not planning on using. Anything else I can sell? Oh, I'm probably gonna give this Blessed Bow to Virion too. Don't let me forget to do that. I don't have a lot of other things to sell, but man, this is really tempting. It's just spending gold on a Master Seal now instead of spending it later. Because I won't be able to buy it until later. If I don't buy it right now. Until after Chapter 12. Alright, where's Virion? I want you to have the Blessed Bow. That actually allows him to deal good damage without wasting Innisbow charges too. Like in cases where he needs a little bit of extra damage but not 13 extra points. I can get away with using the Blessed Bow, which has worse accuracy, but accuracy is not really a problem for him. Alright, I think we're fine. I'm gonna scout out the map now and see what my combat looks like against the enemies here. And then I'll decide if I want to start or if I need to maybe do some forges or something. Or if I need to promote Cordelia, things like that. Okay, we want Robin here and Maribel here. We don't want Gregor or Noe with us. They're just taking up space. We might send a chicken. If I send a chicken, it would probably be Noe, because she has the best movement of these characters. Well, Pan as well. Either Noe or Pan. But I don't think I need a chicken for this strat. The big problem is actually just keeping, just saving Libra, which the chicken doesn't help with that. It would have to be someone who flies, but someone who flies is so valuable I wouldn't use them as a chicken. When do you get Master Seals in the standard shop? So you can't buy Master Seals until after Chapter 12. That's why getting early Master Seals from Anna is such a huge deal. Because otherwise you're limited to only 3 promotions before Chapter 12. But with Anna shops, you can get more promotions, which helps you get past Chapter 12, which helps you get more Master Seals. You really like the Blessed Weapons? Yeah. They have good might, and the passive healing is really good. We could use Anna as one of our sword users, maybe. I'll see about that. I haven't really planned for a lot past Chapter 12, because I know if I beat Chapter 12, like I can beat the rest of the run, for sure. Like I have beaten every map after Chapter 12 at least one time in my life, like without resetting. Like just going into the map, like not even looking at enemy skills, literally just going into the map, hitting start, and then just winning. So if I can do that, like individually, then I know in an Iron Man context where I'm planning everything out and I'm strategizing before I go into each map, I can set up situations where I can beat every map consistently. You can get second seals from Sever's Paralog, yeah, and there's also, you can get them in just like a couple more chapters. I don't remember which chapter it is though. I'm gonna be completely honest, it's like 15 or something. It's not that important. Alright, so I need Robin here. Frederick and Sumia are going to be paired up, so their positions don't really matter. I can actually put Sumia back here. Yeah. That way she can just fly over and pair up with Fred. And that frees up like these spaces up here, which is... I want Cordelia here, Virion here, so you can pair up there. Yes, that makes sense. And then these two back here, and Sully here. I believe this is the formation I was using in my testing. It's chapter 16, yeah, not 15, 16. So second seals are chapter 16. But you don't really need second seals that much in this game. They're not as valuable as master seals, in my opinion. Alright, we want to make sure enemies here, we want to make sure we can one-shot them, and we want to make sure they don't have Aegis counter. So now we're getting 4 points of magic from Maribel. So Robin's damage is going to be 42. That one-shots. That one-shots. That one-shots. The mages you don't need to one-shot because they're going to attack you at 2 range anyway. So Robin can one-shot everything on this map. So we don't need to use a magic tonic. They can double everything on this map, even without Maribel's pair-up. So they definitely don't need a speed tonic. So they don't need a magic or a speed tonic. Next up, Cordelia. I would like her to be able to at least 2-round these guys. I don't know if I can accomplish that. So she's getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strength from Virion. I think 5 strength. Let's just assume it's 5 strength. If it ends up being close, I'll recalculate and make sure. I'd like to do it with the Steel Lance if possible. So 26 minus 8 is 18. Times 2 is 36. So actually, this is a case where I would need a Strike Tonic, but I also need to make sure I'm actually getting 5 from Virion, so let me check that. So their support level is... Oh no, sorry, their support is still only C support, so they're probably only getting 4 damage from Virion. Let me check. He does have 10 strength though, so that's an extra point. So Archer is 2, plus 1 from the C support, that's 3, plus 1 from his strength, that's 4. So she'll have 25 attack. So we'll say 27 with a strength tonic. Minus 8 is 19. 19 times 2 is 38. That's actually still not enough. So this would be a good potential case for promoting either Cordelia or Virion to give her a little bit of extra damage. So if she promotes... So first of all, if he promotes to Sniper, he'll give her an extra +1 strength, which will be enough to secure these kills. If she promotes to Dark Flyer, I suspect her strength will not go up, but we can check that. Pegasus has 4 strength, Dark Flyer has 5. Okay, so she will actually gain +1 strength if she just goes into Dark Flyer. This is a tricky situation. I could also just forge the Steel Lance. Or I could just use the Killer... And I just use the Killer Lance. Why don't I just use the Killer Lance? What am I doing here? Do I have any other lances? Yeah, I can just use the Killer Lance. Okay, so if I'm using the Killer Lance, I'm going to have 26 attack. 26 minus 8 is 18. Times 2 is... Hold on a second. Oh no, with a Strength Tonic. With a Strength Tonic is 28. Minus 8 is 20. 20 times 2 is 40, which is enough to round these guys. Plus, she might be able to double them. 7. No, she won't be able to double them, but she can at least 2-round them. Now, if I can get Virion's damage to 20, that would also be nice, because then he could kill them with a dual strike. So let me test that out. So 25, 27... minus 8 is actually enough. 27 minus 8 is 19, plus 20 is 39. So if I give both of these characters a Strength Tonic, I'm gonna have to go buy more Strength Tonics, aren't I? And I use their strongest weapons. They can either kill this guy with an attack and a dual strike, or they can just kill him over 2 rounds of combat. much damage does Ricken do to them? His exact damage doesn't really matter. It just matters that he's able to do chip, but I'm gonna be mad if I get into a situation where I'm like 1 point short of a kill, right? So good damage benchmarks for him would be like either 19 or 20 damage. So he can deal 17. -3 res. Okay, he's not going to be dealing 19 or 20 damage, so it doesn't matter. Boosting his attack by a little bit is not going to make a difference. Frederick, I'm not that concerned about. I'm pretty sure he just fights everything that he needs to fight on this map. I'm not gonna... I mean, I could sit here and check and calc his numbers, but it doesn't even matter, because we can't do much to make him any better than he currently is. We could give him a strength and defense tonic. I mean, he already 2-rounds these guys, and he even doubles them with Sumi's pair-up, so don't need to worry about that. I guess I could give him a defense tonic to help play around counter, and also enemy archers, because the one downside of switching his class here is we do make him susceptible to archers, but he can tank through them if he needs to. I'm going to give him a defense tonic. I'm also going to give Robin a defense tonic if I didn't already. Yeah, Robin wants one. Robin has to fight a lot of physical attackers this chapter. Okay, I feel okay about this. Now I just need to check on enemy skills. I have a vague idea of what skills I don't want to see here. I'm actually not that kind of, like, locked in on this one. If you already have second seals, reclassing child units right after recruiting them increases their experience gain quite a bit. Sort of, but you have to actually train them out of a level 1 base class, usually with E-rank weapons. So it's not that fantastic of an idea. I always forget that these two are up here, by the way, because they disappear right after you skip the cutscenes. If you were restricted to using second seals to only reset levels, how much do you think that would change things? I don't understand what you're asking, sorry. Are you asking if this game didn't have class changes? Like you could only, like Ricken could only promote to Sage or Dark Knight and then that was it, like he never had any other choice to do anything else? How would that change things? I think it would make the game way less interesting. Because there would be no options for doing anything fun. Alright, we want a lot of these guys to not have Luna Plus, and we don't want them to have Aegis, which they don't have. These guys over here don't really matter. Now we want these guys to not, like, kill Libra super fast, which they're not going to be able to with these skills. I think this is good. I think we can win with this set of skills. Let me check out the Killer Bow guys first. I don't really care about that. I just don't want them to have Luna Plus. Okay, yeah, the Killer Bow guys don't have Luna Plus. I think I'm fine. This is good. I think I can win from here. Let me do a quick pass on my inventory. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Robin has their damage, they have their healing, they have their cheap option. Lisa has healing, she has rescue, she has the physics staff. Frederick has a good mix of axes and lances. He does have 1 to 2 range. Sully has fine, whatever, doesn't matter for her. Sumia is fine, she has healing for Frederick. Virion has basically every bow that I currently own. We calced his damage. He can combine with Cordelia to 1-round those soldiers. Maribel has healing. She has a rescue staff. Okay, she's holding an extra healing item for Robin even. Ricken, I guess we can give him a roll. I don't think it'll matter. He has tomes. He has the Elwind tome in case of an emergency. And Cordelia has the Killer Lance. She has a javelin, she has healing. Okay, I don't see anything else we need to do. I think we're going to send it. Here we go. Yeah, if you restricted yourself that way, I wouldn't interest me personally, it just makes the game less interesting. You really like second sealing Cori into Barbarian? Yeah, I think I really want to play with Cori. The thing is, Barbarian is a really good class, but there aren't very many good options because you don't get any character who starts in the Barbarian class. which means if you want to run a barbarian, you have to use a second seal, and the number of characters who are viable in that role is very small. It's basically just Vake and Robin. Like, those are your only two choices. And so if you don't use male Robin, then your only choice is Vake. Which means most runs you're just not going to see a barbarian in play. I really want to test out Barbarian Robin, and I definitely want to test out Vake Barbarian. I think both have options to be good. Everyone says good luck. Oh yeah, hold on a second. Win or fail. I'm gonna say win. Yeah, you'd probably use characters like Cordelia, Sumi, and Saria because they start in good classes. Robin could be used for Rally Spectrum still. Crom could still be good as a Great Lord. It does make Crom a lot worse though, because it removes basically all of his class options. He can only promote into Great Lord. Everyone's voting for their W's. Alright, let's get started. God, I'm so worried that I missed something important. Here we go. Pair up here. Okay, I'm gonna calc how much damage Robin can take from these guys. 29, 29, 29, 28, 25, 29. Now, unfortunately, this guy does have Luna Plus, and I can't get rid of him. Minus 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, no, not 23, 26, and then minus 12. Robin will take 39 damage. Robin survives no matter what here. So the best character to get rid of is this guy over here. That way he's not bearing down on the rest of my troops. Now Robin can fight everything else that is currently in reach of them. Robin can fight all 5 of these enemies, and one-shots all of them, so he never takes any counter damage. So the only thing you have to worry about is the exact combination of Aegis counter, or if a bunch of them have Luna Plus, they could potentially damage you down to the point where you can't survive. That would also hurt. I'm gonna have to make a new Flux to him before the next chapter too. In fact, you can definitely make an argument that I should have done it before this chapter. Now we could draw this guy away. Unfortunately, he spawned with Pavis, which means there's not really a great character to do that with. Maybe Ricken. If I could even get Ricken over there. I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth the trouble. I'll just let Robin kill him. You can maybe draw this guy out, I think. Although I think his range overlaps with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, hold on a second. Oh, it's this guy, yeah, he overlaps with this guy, that's what it is. And I think they have fully overlapping ranges. Yeah, this guy overlaps with these two, and with him. Maybe we should, you know what we should do? I'm gonna think about this in my route, but I think what I should actually do is get rid of this guy. Because if I get rid of him, it actually opens up the squares on the left side, because the mage is no longer overlapping with them. I should think about that for my future route. That's actually really important. That's a key. That's like one of those key things, like where there's one specific tile that's very important, and if you don't notice it, you can't take advantage of it. But if you do notice it, it's a huge difference maker. I just realized he overlaps with these two and with him. If I get rid of this guy with Robin's action instead of getting rid of this guy, I actually open up a ton of real estate on the left-hand side. I need to remember that for the future. That's very important. Alright, this guy having Luna is a little bit of a problem, but not as big as you might imagine. I'm pretty sure I can just get you over here. I'm gonna pair you up. I'm gonna put Ricken here. Actually, I'm gonna put Lisa more forward so she can heal if she needs to. And then Ricken here. And then, unfortunately, we can't really do much with these characters, so what I'm gonna do is just set them up to fly forward on the next turn. While Robin sweeps everything else. What are good rally builds? You're gonna have to wait till I make a video about it. That's not something I'm prepared to answer in the middle of a stream, especially when it's like so. This is such a gameplay focused stream. This is not really a chatting stream, and it would take me like 40 minutes to explain how to make a good rally build. And I'd rather just use that effort to make a good video about it. But it is a good question. It's just not one I can answer while streaming. I guess the short explanation is Generation 2 units make the best rally characters. What you want to do is pass down a rally skill from one of your parents, and then have the child level up to gain a separate rally skill. And if the more rally skills you can get like onto the child, like if you can inherit 2 rally skills and then have them learn a 3rd one, that's usually really good. Alright, this turn we're going to be having Robin trigger all of the aggression from all of these characters over here. I'd like to heal them before they move, which I can do using Lisa, so I don't have to use one of his healing items. Now, I want to get rid of the killer bows if I can this turn. And I should be able to do that by standing in this tile right here. And again, with the Flux Tome, I one-shot everything, so I don't have to deal with counter damage. I will check. I want to confirm that Robin will survive. They should be able to. This killer bow, because he didn't roll Luna Plus, he actually deals really pathetic damage to me, even on a crit. He deals 6 damage to me on a crit. So let's imagine he's going to crit. That's going to be 6 damage plus, and then we're going to calc this. This is 33 plus 29 with Luna plus 25. This is, God, excuse me guys, sorry. I had to eat right before stream today, which I don't normally do because of my acid reflux. So this is going to be minus 26, minus 23, minus 12, and then we're going to add 6 more to it, and assuming the killer bow guy crits us and everything else hits, we take 32 damage here. So Robin sweeps. Now we need our scrub squad to get rid of these 2 guys within a reasonable amount of time. And we're going to try to get Sumia and Frederick to go rescue Libra, which actually means I should have switched the positions of these 2 characters, because it's going to take Frederick more movement to get over there now. It looks like he can get into someone's range, though. Is it him? Yeah, the Dark Mage. I'd actually love for Frederick to fight this Dark Mage. Orson Hatchet. Let me just confirm something. He doesn't even have Luna Plus. He does, unfortunately, have Aegis Pavis, which means he's going to be an obnoxious goon to get rid of. You know what I should do? His res is 17. I'm pretty sure I can get him to attack Sumia. Then I can bash him with Titania's Axe, maybe. I'm going to calc this. It's going to be important to calc this. Okay, so let me assume I'm using the Iron Axe and the Javelin, and then I'll work up from there if I need to. So Javelin is 20 damage. Iron Axe is 29. If they both hit, he takes 37 damage, although of course he's going to have Pavis Plus, so that's not going to work. But then I'm going to hit him for another 6 damage because I'm going to double him. So yeah, I only need to get 1 dual strike here, and we can kill with this exact configuration. Javelin plus Iron Axe. And he should attack Sumia rather than attacking for Libra, because he can't kill Libra, and he can deal more damage to Sumia. So this should pull 1 guy off of Frederick. Or, sorry, 1 guy off of Libra. Now we need to get Ricken over here. Okay, now I would like for Sumia... Or sorry, Cordelia... God, what is wrong with me today? I would like for Cordelia to fight this guy. And I want either a dual strike or a crit. I kind of forgot about that guy having a 2-range weapon, but it's fine. He survived anyway. I've been making so many small misplays, but I just haven't gotten punished yet. Okay, that was great. We got exactly what we wanted there. Robin should be in no danger here. That was the most dangerous attack, and we dodged that. That, if it crit us, would only deal 6 damage. And we got an almost full use killer bow. And we just... This is the power of Demoiselle, by the way. This is the power of Demoiselle that you're seeing right now. Now, what this does, if you ever watch my previous attempts, I had a huge problem with this Wyvern always going over here and threatening Libra. But because I had Robin move down here and trigger these enemies earlier, it's causing all of the enemies to go after Robin, which is causing this Wyvern to actually fly this way instead of flying after Libra. That is a massive difference maker in keeping Libra alive. Now all we need to do is deal with this guy and stay out of Saria's range so that we can recruit her on the next turn. And Robin is basically still on full HP, and we don't even need to use... I'm pretty sure we can get this done with maybe the Wind Tome. Yeah, we can actually get this done with the Wind Tome. So we're going to take 6 damage from this guy, and 33 minus 12. We're going to take 27 damage, so we're totally fine even without healing. I'm just going to stand right here. The basic Wind Tome does it, right? Or was it the Forged one? Yeah, the basic Wind Tome is enough here. So we can just use our basic Wind Tome here. And stand right in that position and get rid of this guy. Yeah, we really messed this up. I messed up I was supposed to put Virion in the lead here. How do I fix this? Because I have to get rid of these guys soon. I mean, I don't really have to. I can just run away from them, right? I mean, they're never going to catch up to me within a reasonable amount of time. I'm not sure. I feel like getting rid of them is better, but I just can't see how I'm going to accomplish that. This is an issue. How much does he deal to Frederick? Do not double press your button. He deals 24 to Frederick. Frederick just sweeps. He does not care at all about effective damage. I really want a dual strike here to conserve Orson Hatchet charges, and I got it. Okay, now this guy is going to attack Frederick with 3 times effective damage, and Frederick's just going to tank it like a champion. Alright, we have to start chipping down these guys, though. That's the problem. And I completely screwed up the way that I was supposed to do it. I was supposed to realize that this guy has a short spear. 1, 2... I have to do this. Hold on a second. Can Ricken fight him? Of course not, because he's a slow buffoon. He's the speed of a person with literally no legs at all. I hate him so much. I hate Ricken's speed. I really want Ricken to work in this route, but his speed is just garbage. Alright, I'm going to have to use the Javelin here. I'm now 1 turn behind where I should be, so I really need a dual strike here. If not, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Okay, that helps a lot. And we dodged the arrow anyway. You're asking about Saria. That's the phonetic katakana spelling of this character's name right over here. Oh my god. Libra, you goon. What are you doing, man? Like, really, like, you're just... Imagine if this guy had counter. Like, just, like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, why, in what situation would that ever... I hate green units. I hate green units so much. I just despise them. I really do. There's nothing in this world I hate more than a green unit. I'm being 100% serious. I hate green units so much. Just remove them from every game but Fire Emblem game, by the way, please. Okay, so anyway, the other good thing about this strategy, if Libra's not an idiot who gets himself killed, which generally that's something he really enjoys doing, you can have Crom run over, recruit Saria, pair up with Saria, she runs over here, switch over, and then you recruit Libra. We can even get rid of this guy if we want to. I'm going to do it just because I'm not 100% sure if I can get rid of him otherwise. Might as well take the action that I have available. Okay. Let me bring up... I'm pretty sure there's no reinforcements this turn. I'm pretty sure we have an extra turn to get ready for the reinforcements, but I'm going to triple check that. We are in Chapter 9, Emerin. I don't think there's... I really don't think there's anything I hate more than green units. I go back and forth between Fog of War and green units, but my god, green units are infuriating. They literally make my blood boil. Okay, yeah, so reinforcements are coming next turn. We have a full turn to get ready for those reinforcements. Problem is we have to waste that turn getting rid of these guys now. Okay, so if we heal Cordelia, of course this guy has advantage, so, you know, I mean, just factor that in. She's gonna take 16 plus 8 damage. Can she take that? Yes, she can. Okay, so let me heal her to full. Then we're gonna send her over here. We're gonna use the Killer Lance in a spell combination because we need it to kill the other guy. Okay, so we really want a dual strike here again, or a crit is fine. Now we just need to get rid of this soldier. I'm gonna let Ricken get some chip damage on him. No reason not to do this. Then we're gonna heal Robin. We don't have any actions available, it's fine. We one-shot this guy anyway. Get rid of him. We're getting good experience too, by the way, despite being promoted already. Now we're gonna heal Robin. Okay, we want Robin to go pretty far up here next turn. I wonder if there's a good way to accomplish that. Unfortunately, Robin's not in a great position to reposition, to run across the map where I want them to be next turn. So I maybe should have thought about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think this is close enough. It's not a huge deal, but it kind of matters a little bit. Alright, dual strike here, please. Or crit, that's fine. Now I feel good about promoting the Dark Flyer. Alright, how close can Robin get? I don't think Robin can reach these enemies. So let me bring up my sheet. You guys are going to hear me crash out over green units, probably like at least 3 more times this run. Alright, go to your Chapter 9 sheet. I actually have a marker here that tells me where all of the enemies spawn. So each of these tiles is threatened by exactly 1 enemy. There's an axe fighter who hits here. There's a short axe... sorry. There's an axe fighter who threatens this square. There's a short axe who threatens this square. Axe, short axe, axe, short axe. So I want to be a knight's move ahead of Lisa. I cannot reach. I cannot reach the tile I want to reach. I cannot reach. I cannot do it. Can I one-shot them without Maribel's pair-up? I think the answer is yes. Because I'm going to have 52 damage. Surely that's enough. So if I go like this, and then drop Robin here, Robin can at least get rid of 1 short axe guy, and then on the next turn he can pair up with Maribel to escape. I actually like that a lot. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to... Hold on a second, I also need to think about what's coming out of here, so hold on a second. Well, don't get careless. Let's focus on the reinforcements first, and then we'll worry about other things. There's a soldier here and a mage here. Unfortunately, the soldier can spawn with counter. So we just want to stay out of his range with all of our characters because you just can't really account for him potentially spawning with counter. That's fine. I want Crom here. I'll give him this shiny spot. My other characters, I just want them to be like away from the battlefield. Okay. Next up, Cordelia, it is your time. Oh, well no, you can't reach Crom anymore. Okay, it's not your time to do anything, I guess. Genius. I'm going to keep these 2 behind Robin. In fact, I can actually set one of them up to fight. I can set Frederick up to fight one of the enemies. So there should be a short axe 2 spaces to the left of Robin. So that's here. This square is threatened by exactly 1 enemy. How confident do I feel in my notes? I don't know. I made these notes more than a month ago. We're gonna find out. Yeah, this works. Okay. Fortunately, the guy who spawned against Frederick spawned with the exact skill that counters Frederick. It is what it is. Just gotta live with that. Alright, so we have to remove these guys now so we have space to stand. So typically what I do here is just base this decision on like what units I have available. Most likely I'm gonna have Frederick fly back to get rid of or at least weaken one of these guys. Okay, so this square is threatened by a guy with a silver axe and nothing else. I can have Frederick run over and get rid of this guy while also body blocking the other guy. Body blocking the enemy Wyvern. So I like that. I like this strategy. Robin can actually get away completely if I need them to, or I can set them up in a position to enemy phase sweep a little bit. As many attacks as they can as they can take. Okay. This guy having Vantage Luna is a pretty big problem. I think I just need to kill him with someone who can take his attack and not like screw around. I'm probably going to be doing Libra with Church later on. That was my plan. So he doesn't necessarily need to gain support points, but gaining levels is always useful. Alright, let me see if Crom Sully can take this guy out. The answer is yes, they can. Always. So I'm gonna let Ricken... Nope, I'm not, because he is the slowest character in the history of Fire Emblem, of course. I completely forgot about that. How could I ever forget? The only problem is he actually deals a lot of damage. No, not really. He deals 22 damage, I think. This is fine. I can't believe how slow Ricken is sometimes. Like, it just blows my mind. Like, every time I think I've, like, reconciled with how slow Ricken is, I realize he's even slower than I thought. Alright, get over here. Go into the convoy. Go to here. Grab your Master Seal. And you are going to become a Dark Flyer. Falcon is a much stronger class, but we need Dark Flyer because we're not really going to have very many characters with Gale Force in this route. And I need as many as I can get, and she needs to be one of them. Okay, next up we're going to calculate exactly how much pressure Robin can take here. 35, 25, 33 with Luna. Unfortunately, yeah, this should be fine. Okay, 35 plus 25 plus 33. There's no counter, I don't have to worry about that. So we're going to subtract 23 minus 12 is 35 damage. Robin comfortably takes these three guys. Comfortably. No issue at all. The other two are more dangerous, so I'm not even going to bother calcing them. I can just deal with them next turn. So go over here. Is this in range of all of them? No. Stand right here. And use your regular wind tome. You go over here. And you get some free staff experience. Actually, we're going to trade with Lisa. That way we're not wasting men's staff charges that we don't need to waste. Alright, that is the most dangerous attack, and we dodged it. Everything else doesn't really threaten me at all. Frederick is getting some nice chip experience here. Might even get the kill, which he did. I don't have any specific problems with that. And the question is, can we get some action with Cordelia? The answer is yes. Can I give her a wind tome? I don't think a wind tome really benefits me that much. Although I can get it from Robin. I can get the forged wind tome from Robin here. Let me make sure I can actually do something. Like, let me make sure I can actually clear out these enemies. I'm pretty sure Frederick can kill this one. if he's weakened first by Cordelia, Frederick can definitely finish him, and then Robin can finish the other one. Okay, so let me do this. I'm going to see how much damage Virion does. -3, so 18 damage. Or just a straight up one-shot. Or basically a combined one-shot. Okay, so we're going to use the Blessed Bow for this, because this means if Virion lands one dual strike, we kill. We're going to go here. In fact, why don't we just let Virion get these kills? What am I doing? Yeah, just let Virion get these kills. Be careful, this guy has Luna Plus. He's going to deal 25. Okay, so he can't kill me because his max damage is 25. Virion should be able to kill this guy. Nice crit. Wasn't needed, but it's nice. Get a free hand axe. Now, funny enough, Virion could actually kill this guy next turn. 35 -10. Yeah, we'd actually survive. Alright, so we're going to give this one to Robin. Beautifully done. Now, unfortunately, I don't have notes for the next few chapters on like exactly which benchmarks I need to hit. So I'm not 100% sure if Frederick needs more stats or not. This is one of those things where it's just like I haven't routed out this far yet. This is essentially, I was planning on testing to see if my route can get to chapter 12 or get past chapter 12, and we're kind of finding that out as we go along now. What I should probably do is start making a tab for notes for these next few chapters, so I can figure things out as we go. At this point, we've essentially beaten this. We just have to think about who we want to give the boss experience to. I have to use the bathroom though, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. You guys are talking about Battle Before Dawn with Fog of War and green units? Oh god. You think I have top chat on? I'm not sure what that is. I'm pretty sure that's a setting on your side. Like when you're looking at the chat window, you can switch it from top chat to something else. Wind tomes are E rank. Elwind is D rank. You're currently in the same map, but without Lisa. You've never appreciated her usefulness until you beat Chapter 5. Until you need to beat Chapter 5 without her. Oh, are you doing specifically like a run without Lisa? Vantage, Wrath, Concentration, Vengeance, Laurent with a Ruin Tome. You can there's multiple characters who can run max crit builds. I'm not sure if Laurent is one of them. I know Jerome is one of them. It's kind of interesting that the characters who often get like crapped on for not being able to use Gale Force are some of the units who actually have like some of the best just like flat combat modifiers and the ability to like to run like max crit builds and things like that. Alright, let me organize my units and then I'm going to think about what I'm trying to do here. Okay, so I have a shiny spot. It's not particularly needed by any specific person, so I'm going to give it to Cordelia, because we did have to promote her a little bit early, so I'd like for her to start gaining levels as a Dark Flyer. Okay, I didn't get free experience, but I guess that's fine. Next up, she can get Tome rank and experience from fighting the boss 5 times, which I might want to do. She has to be able to survive his attacks, which I think she can. Now, can Virion damage this guy? With the Blessed Bow, which is a pretty big commitment. Not with the Steel Bow, unfortunately. How close is he on damage? He's got to be close. 23. Yeah, he's like 1 point away from dealing enough damage with the Steel Bow. That's unfortunate. Is there any way for me to get him, like, plus strength? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I want these two to fight against this guy a couple times. I'm gonna trade Robin's tomes over to her. I can't think of any way to get the damage that I need. Other than using Blessed Bow. Honestly, Blessed Bow charges are... What am I doing? Blessed Bow charges are not that valuable. I can use 5 of them for the sake of training. This will allow me to train my Tome rank a little bit, because I'm going to be using it for a while also gaining chip experience, which is something Cordelia's going to have a hard time gaining chip experience for the next few levels. So I think this is worth doing. We can also damage him with the basic Wind Tome, which is good, so we don't have to use a more valuable tome. And he has nothing that's going to threaten me, so I'm totally fine to just do this 5 times. This will also allow me to get some staff abuse. Didn't get it that time, of course, because we didn't take any damage. Okay, 1, 2, where's Maribel? Go here. This is fine. 3. Let me get around to 4 healing. The reason I do 5 times is because that's how many times you can gain weapon experience. 4. I'm just going to do another round of 4 healing so I don't have to do calcs. And this will be 5. And that also got Virion some chip experience too, and a little bit of bow rank as well. Okay, so this is our last time fighting him for free. We do get bow experience there, by the way. Even if you miss your attacks, you still get bow experience. Okay, now he does not heal, so now we can basically just kind of set up some kind of situation where we can get either chip experience, support ranks, or just, you know, anything like that onto whatever characters we want. So one character I would be very interested in letting chip this guy just 1 time would be Ricken, if possible. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem very likely that we can get away with that. By the way, a general is faster than him. We would need a significant defensive bonus, and I doubt even the Frederick bonus will give him survivability. We can check, but I sincerely doubt it. Actually, it does give him just enough to survive. Interesting, okay. Well, in that case, let's do this. I wanted to get support with Lisa, though. That was kind of the point. But we can at least do this, and this. And then after she heals him, he'll also gain a few points. I'm pretty sure I can have her heal him twice, even. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. We can't crit, we can't dual strike, we can't die. And that just kind of rolls him over to the next level. Finally, a little bit of speed on this guy. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's a little bit ahead on his speed growth, funny enough, and he's still this slow. Alright, so yeah, we can heal him twice, which means 2 extra rounds of support points. So that probably gives them enough to at least get +1 in this chapter. You just want to make sure they get at least like +1 every chapter. That way eventually you're going to get Elaine. I'm also going to let Maribel get some staff healing, so she gets some experience, because she needs it. She's been paired up with Robin a lot, so she hasn't been getting a lot of staff experience, other than situations like this where we specifically set up staff abuse. Alright, gosh, it really might be time to promote Lisa soon. Because we can bring a Sage into the next chapter, that would be nice. Let me, in fact, I can roll her over to level 15, and then I can decide later if I want to promote her or not. So this rolls her right over to level 15. So now if I want to promote her, there's not really any wasted experience other than, you know, level 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Next up, I'd like to see if maybe... The problem is, far and away the best person to get this kill is Robin. It's not even a question. Robin is the best person to get this kill. So let me give him back his items. Like maybe Cordelia, getting the kill would be better, because it gets her closer to level 15 Darkflyer. But Robin is going to generate by far the most experience from picking up this kill, and he's not getting like comparable experience from fighting other enemies as easily in a lot of cases. Let me think. Is it Robin or is it Cordelia? Robin gets the multiplier on the boss kill experience, but Cordelia is a lower level, Cordelia's level is closer to the boss, so she'll get more experience from that, and also it's going to be harder to level her up. It'll be easier to level up Robin. Robin is also already as fast as they need to be, whereas Cordelia could use more speed, strength, magic, defense, HP, and resistance. I think actually Cordelia is the play here, funny enough, after calcing it. So give these things back to her. This also gives potentially Virion a chance to land a dual strike, which could potentially give him a kill, or like a portion of the kill experience. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. This also just allows Maribel to get more staff experience. Possibly Libra as well. What do you think about that? Yeah, Libra's still getting great staff experience, wow. Despite the fact that he's already promoted and he has great stats, he still gets awesome staff experience too. Alright, one more time, and then if this doesn't kill, the next one should. Nice. Oh, whoa, we left him on 1. Okay, that sucks, unfortunate. That's actually kind of unfortunate, because it means now Virion has no chance of getting... Hold on. Do her first, because she doesn't heal to full, and then Libra heals as well. We're just wasting heal stabs, but we're generating free experience. Alright, now we can basically give the kill to whoever we want. I think it's definitely Cordelia. I'll put some strong characters around her for support bonuses. Nice 22% crit rate. He doesn't have Vantage, so there's nothing he can do. I just pick up this kill for free. Alright, so we missed our chance to get a little bit more experience on Virion, but otherwise I think that went really well. We got Cordelia to level 2 Darkflyer. No good growths. She's gotten pretty unfortunate on her growths. I'm not going to look at it, but I'm pretty sure she's behind on a lot of her stats. How close is Robin to his thresholds? I'm pretty sure Robin has already passed his thresholds, but I'm not 100% sure, because I have not done my note sheet for level 10, for chapter 10 yet. So we're not going to know until we go look at it. You can buy flux tomes here, but you can buy them there as well. You can buy steel weapons here, which I think is nice. We got our beast support there, that's nice. I'm not that concerned about the steel weapons, but they could be useful. Hello, Mars. Hello, Macromelon. Welcome to the stream. Ekularg, you're still trying to get out of Lunatic's early games so you can play these levels. So here's the way that I played the game. After I beat hard mode, I did Lunatic with grinding, and then I started playing Lunatic with no grinding. And then once I felt comfortable with no grind Lunatic, then I played Lunatic Plus with grinding, and then I switched over to Lunatic Plus with no grinding. And then once I felt comfortable with Lunatic Plus no grind, then I switched over to Lunatic Plus Iron Man. Now, in theory, I probably should have done Lunatic Plus Iron Man with grinding, but at this point, there's nothing else I can really learn from grinding. I think doing at least one grinding playthrough on each difficulty is useful, because it teaches you what skills are best to have in the optimal scenario, and then you just have to plan around, okay, well, which skills can I actually get? You know, like, which skills can I get, and then which ones am I am I gonna have to cut? But at least you know, like, what you're aiming for, because you know which skills are good. Alright, I need to sell some crap now. Let me sort my inventory, and then I'm going to sell some crap. Underdog Bow. It's a rare weapon because it gives you a 6th skill. There's actually a lot of weapons that give like a replicated skill effect. And Underdog is generally not that useful because typically your characters are higher level than the enemies. You're going to hear more about this in the upcoming Donald video. Very small point though, because most people don't really care about Underdog, not even on Donald. It's just already like generally accepted that Underdog is like a bad skill. So I didn't really feel the need to talk about it for more than like a minute. Alright, I definitely need to just make sure my characters are all well equipped. I do like the fact that I can buy any steel weapon that I want now. So like for example, Frederick probably wants a steel axe, but I have to make sure I can actually afford what I'm trying to buy here. And I actually don't really have a lot. I don't think I got any like stuff that I can sell during that chapter. So this is the one downside to buying all of those Master Seals, is now I don't really have a lot of stuff to sell. Or I don't have a lot of money. And then I have to sell things to get the money. I could sell the Ward Staff, but it's pretty useful. The Underdog Bow, I could definitely sell this. I don't think I'm going to need this. It's worse than the Blessed Bow. It's worse than the Innis Bow. It just gives accuracy against higher level enemies, which A, my level is going to be higher, generally speaking. B, I'm already going to have good accuracy because I'm using a bow. Yeah, Underdog is one of those skills that makes enemies more annoying, but it's not that useful for you to have it. Asius, welcome to the stream. You've played Lunatic, you didn't finish hard mode, so you didn't have Renown to play with. You have to spend a lot of time in the early levels to find good openers. Yeah, I think there's an activation energy. Like, you have to spend a specific amount of time planning out and figuring out how to beat each chapter. But then once you figured it out, like, you play it again and it feels so easy. It's like, oh, now that I know how to do it, it's actually not as hard as the reputation for the game is. Okay, I do have a couple of extra steel swords. I don't really want to... Well, I don't really have a sword user either. I'm going to sell my extra steel swords. Not all of them, but just like at least one of them. Okay, now I can buy Robin another Flux Tome. And I can maybe forge it. I can't double forge it, but I could single, or I could even just leave it on basic for now, and then I'll forge it later if I need to. Which I might not even need to at this point. I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't even need a forged weapon to one-shot, but I do need another Flux Tome, just so I have a tome to spam. Alright. I'd like to get some more heal stabs if I can. I'm running low on those. In fact, let me just consolidate all of my stabs, because I'm going to be saving money this way. Okay, so we want her to have rescue and physic. In fact, actually, I don't think that's true anymore. I think Libra's our rescue physic user now. So we want him to have rescue and physic. And one of our heal stabs probably the lower use one, because he's going to be healing less than anyone else. I'm going to take his Killer Axe and give it to someone stronger. The Killer Axe is one of the things that makes Libra really good, but it's not a personal weapon, so you can just give it to whoever you want. I'll give him a low-use Hand Axe, and I'll give him an Iron Axe, because it's more accurate, I think. In case he needs to fight. He probably doesn't need to, but if he needs to, he'll have something available. There might not even be deployment slots for him in the next chapter. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing with her yet. There might not be room for her on my planned team, which is kind of weird to say because she's a great unit. But if there's no space, then there's no space. You know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do? Cut one of my characters who's just better? It doesn't make any sense. If there's space, I'll definitely bring her, though. She's more likely to bring than any of these 5. But if I end up not having space, she's definitely getting cut. Excuse me. You wish that Fates didn't dump Renown into the multiplayer features because all those items are basically just dead. Yeah, I do not like any of the ways that the My Castle stuff works in Fates. I think it's really bad. They're like people, like most of the people who make Fates content on YouTube literally just mod their game to have infinite castle resources, and that kind of just shows you like how bad the system is. It's so bad that like everyone universally agrees that like we should just cheat and not have to deal with it. Because it, like engaging with the system the way that it's intended to be used is not reasonable. As opposed to Awakening, where like every system in the game like works on an original cart. Like I've mostly played this game on my actual 3DS with no mods, no hacks, or anything like that. And I never had, and I basically played it the same way that I'm playing right now. Am I cooking Assassin Olivia? I think Assassin Olivia would work very well, actually, but you give up your Dancer utility, and I don't think I want to give up my... I don't know. I'm actually struggling. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do with Olivia. I mean, I know what I'm going to do, and I talked about it earlier, and I kind of said before, I don't really want to spoil it, but I can't just, like, not say what I'm doing if it comes up in conversation. People, if you understand anything about Olivia, you have a good idea of what I'm going to do with her. Especially if you understand, like, what I've been doing in this run, which is using, like, every degenerate strategy available in vanilla. But once I finish training her, I'm not sure if I want to keep her in Dancer for the utility or switch her to a combat class to have a strong combat class. Alright, let me get back to my staff users now. So we got Libra figured out for sure. Cordelia, I would like for her to have a Wind Tome with more charges, which now she has. I'm kind of thinking of letting her keep the Forged Wind Tome. I don't think Robin needs it anymore. I'm pretty sure Robin just secures one-shots with their Flux Tome. Steel Lance, Bronze Lance, Killer Lance. I don't think she needs a Javelin anymore. Well, I don't know. She might need a Javelin sometimes. Let me do Steel Lance, Javelin, Killer Lance, and then a Wind Tome, and then a Forged Wind Tome. This kind of feels like her... this feels redundant. This is like running Ember and Flamethrower and Fire Blast and Fire Spin, but she kind of needs options, depending on if enemies have counter, depending on if she needs extra damage to secure one-shots or two-shots. Like, it's just... I need, like, the variety for her to be able to choose different things, because Dark Flyer is such a weak class. Virion, again, he's just holding every bow that I own, other than actually the Killer Bow, which is quite nice, but, yeah, the Killer Bow is very nice. Because he has the Innis Bow and the Blessed Bow, I think I don't really need the Killer Bow right now. I'll save it for later in the run. I could even forge it later in the run, potentially, so better to save it for that. Bronze Vixen, you're surprised that I play Pokemon. Oh, there's actually a lot of Pokemon videos on my channel from like a year ago or 2 years ago, and I actually have been recording footage for another Pokemon video that I'm going to release very soon, actually. The footage has all been recorded, but I want to write a script. I don't want to just use the like live commentary for it. I want to write a script. So you're gonna have to wait for me to write a script, record the voiceover, and then do the editing. But other than that, I have a Pokemon video coming out soon. Yeah. I recorded it earlier this week, I think. I can't remember which day. Alright, let me focus on what I'm supposed to be doing here. We're supposed to be giving staffs to these characters. So I want to give this staff to Lisa. So she's going to be our backup rescue user, because she has more magic, and she's more likely to not be paired up with Robin. I will make her my ward user. I don't foresee myself using it, but you never know. I'll give her a mend staff with low charges, just in case she needs to heal something to full, and then a full heal staff so she can spam heal every turn. Next up, we have Maribel. I want her to have a mend staff for emergencies, or for primary healing, because she doesn't heal for as much as Lisa. And then I need to buy her a full stack of heal staffs. I think that's what we need to do. I'm also going to have her hold Robin's healing items, which is this and this. That... oh no, hold on a second. She needs at least one free inventory slot. Okay, do this then. Give him a Vuln. Because I want him to have like an alternate tome that he can use just in case. I'll probably give him the Elwind tome. Nosferatu for emergencies. So Flux, Elwind, Nosferatu for emergencies. Maribel needs a heal staff, so let's go get that.
What can I fix you with?
Now we are very strapped for cash, which means we probably have to just budget our remaining items to the characters who we just have available. I'm actually going to start emptying inventories and then restocking characters. It's going to make this process go faster. For me personally, like the way that I manage inventories, I will keep these because these are for Frederick. Virion's already been done, Maribel's been done, Ricken is not done yet, Cordelia has been done, Libra has been done. Okay, so next up I want to look at this chapter or this chapter. I'd like to save this for later if I can, but that depends on if I feel confident that I can get through here, if I can get through chapter 10. Yeah, it's also hard to reclass Azura, you're totally right. It's just hard to play without a dancer for me personally. Alright, so we have enough deployment slots. We can actually bring both Saria and Noe if we want to. If we bring her, it would literally just be for chicken purposes. But then we have to keep her safe, so I would probably not deploy her. Saria, maybe if we need an extra character for something. Libra, definitely we're bringing. Alright, so let me check if Robin can one-shot these enemies up here. So with Maribel's pair-up, we're going to have 4 extra attack, so that would be 44. One-shots him, one-shots him. It actually one-shots him as long as he doesn't roll Aegis, which of course he did, but either way, if they don't roll exactly Aegis counter, we should be fine, is what I'm concluding. What about these guys? We one-shot them. Is there anything else on the map? I don't think so. Okay, so Robin can one-shot everything on the map. So they don't need any tonics, they don't need any forges, they don't need anything else. Well, having said that, we only have 14 charges on this Flux Tome, which means we're going to have to be very judicious about how we use it. Your Lunatic Plus run just got corrupted. Sorry to hear that. Saria with Gregor? Nah, it's just not worth it's not worth the deployment slots. This was your map on hard mode where you realized that hard mode was a joke. So I personally feel that like after you play Lunatic mode, like everything feels easier. But the thing is, after playing Lunatic Plus, like Lunatic mode feels like a joke to me. Like I go back and play Lunatic now and it feels so easy. This guy has exactly Aegis counter. I have to watch out for that later. Aegis. Counter. Counter's fine, I just can't deal with Aegis counter. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Flux Tome charges, but let me look at this guy next. So I need to make sure that Frederick can one-shot him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This might be a problem. I did not think this through. This is one of those things where, like I said, I haven't actually tested out my route anything past chapter 9 before, and we're immediately running into a big issue. So typically, what I have is like a promoted Sumia here, with Frederick pairing up with her, which gives her 9 movement, which is not 8 movement, and because Frederick only has 8 movement, he cannot reach this thief. Which means that I'm going to kill him, I have to do it with like a javelin. Or potentially I could have maybe Cordelia do it. I sincerely doubt that. She's almost fast enough to double. If she can get +3 speed from a Bow Knight promotion, that actually might be a good idea to secure the Bow Knight promotion right now. Because then she could double this guy, which would give her a pretty good chance to kill him. And it also give her +1 movement as well. So that would solve the movement issue too. How much speed does she get from Bow Knight? 3, 4, 5. She'd get 5 from a Bow Knight. So yeah, that would give her enough speed to double this thief. And then she could also reach him because she could get +1 movement from Virion. The problem is, in future runs, I'm not going to be able to promote Cordelia and Virion both. So I'm going to need to find another solution for this thief. So let me write that. I'm going to make a tab in my notes for chapter 10. My current chapter 10 strategy is not working. It's only working right now because we got very lucky with like drops and things. Okay, this should be the page for chapter 12. Yeah, so I want to add a new tab here. I know exactly what I'm going to do as well. Like, instead of writing chapter 8, chapter 9, chapter 10, I'm just going to write 9, 10 things, so the tabs are smaller. Okay, so first of all, thief. Bottom thief. I need a character with 9 move, and ideally either 27 attack, or 22 speed. I think I can reach 27 attack. No, but she can double him. Might even be able to do it with the Wind Tome. Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry. This is horrible. Listening to me constantly clear my throat. I think it's because the voiceover that I recorded for the Donal Emblem video, it was about an hour and 15 minutes long before I edited it down. And me talking for an hour and 15 minutes just like destroyed my throat, so now it's like even more hoarse. Alright, so probably can't do it with the Wind Tome. Our attack is just too low, but we can do it with like a... I don't want to waste Killer Lance charges is the thing, because they can't one-shot. So let me see if I can use like a more medium damage lance. So 17 minus 3 is 17 minus 3 is 14 times 2 is 28. If I use a strength tonic, she can secure this kill. But then I have to use a defense tonic as well, so she doesn't kill herself with counter damage later. Potentially. I mean, she's probably going to want a strength tonic anyway. Let me just give it to her. I have a bunch, right? No, I have none. That's significantly less than having a bunch. And I don't have very much money either. Gotta figure something out here. Well, I can just use an Iron Lance. It has 2 more attack power. So with this, I deal 20 damage. 17. Hold up a second. 20 damage. Oh, I'll have Virion's pair up though as well. So what am I thinking? 17 times 2 is 34. That will kill. But the thing is, I'm going to have strength from Virion anyway. So maybe accuracy is more important to focus on. 115. Yeah, like, I don't like this because this can miss. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna have added accuracy because of the weapon triangle thing. I would like to give her both, honestly, so I can swap lances depending on what I need. It's kind of tough to do that though, because I need this and I need this. And, like, I need everything that's in her inventory. I can't fit anything else in there. Okay, what about this? What if I put away the iron bow and then grab a bronze lance for her? And then we're gonna trade this with his bronze lance. Okay, so now she has everything that she needs to potentially fight the thief on turn 1, and then if she needs the forged wind tome, she can grab it later from Virion's inventory. And he doesn't need the iron bow because he can jump from the bronze bow to the steel bow. It's not that big of a gap. Okay, next up, Robin is settled. Robin's fine. Cordelia can guaranteed remove this thief now, I think. If I promote Virion to Bow Knight, of course, I need to do that. That's something I don't really want to do. I wanted to level him up more before promoting him. I just can't reach this guy. Otherwise, well, hold on. What about the javelin? Oh, we won't double him though unless we get the Bow Knight pair up. So we need the Bow Knight pair up anyway. All right, we need the Bow Knight pair up. It just has to be done. I'm not gonna sit here and just lament about it all day long. Just do it. It has to be done. So we're just gonna do it. It's the only way to get rid of this thief. This gives her +1 move and a bunch of speed. I think +5 speed, something like that. She does lose her strength bonus, though, which means we're probably going to have to use the Iron Lance, but we will be doubling, so we'll have enough damage to kill with 2 Iron Lance attacks. And if not, we'll just use the Killer Lance. But we should be fine. And on this note, I actually kind of would like to give him... I want to give him a sword so he can train his weapon rank if he needs to. Like against this thief, for example, I'm not going to need dual strike, so I can just get sword rank if I happen to dual strike. Okay, so this should be fine. They should have enough to get rid of this thief on turn 1. And then Robin is going to go this way. He can one-shot everything up here. So I don't necessarily need to worry about these guys. In fact, I'd love to get in range of, like, him if I could. But I can't. I think there's a tile, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm definitely overthinking things. Okay, hold on. This guy will be gone. But, like, this guy here and this guy here, yeah, they converge on this tile right here. But you have to get rid of this guy if you're doing that plan. Because otherwise, if he sees lethal, he'll come over and attack you as well. Oh, someone else also sees that tile. Who is it? You? No, we know about you. No, it's someone else. No, it's you. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if I feel comfortable with Frederick fighting these 3, I can put Frederick in this tile here to start chipping away at these guys. So let's look at that. How does that look? So Frederick, he can fly to this tile here. We need to give him some equipment. I mean, lances aren't really that important in his inventory. He's pretty big on axes right now. So let me give him the axes he wants first. So he's going to want a steel axe, killer axe, Titania's axe. I'm going to use a hand axe now. I'll use the Orson hatchet if I need extra damage for something. Then I guess I'll just give him, like... I mean, it just genuinely does not matter. Like, I don't think he's going to need lances for anything. Are there any... I mean, there are some sword-using guys, like the thieves. I guess it would be nice to hit them with lances. So yeah, I'll give him a lance for attacking thieves. Did I break my silver lance already? I actually didn't break it yet. What if I bring the silver lance? Can I one-shot the thieves? Then if it breaks, like, oh well. In fact, it would actually be good if it breaks, because then I can use it to kill a thief and then automatically switch over to another weapon. So 37 minus 3. He can one-shot the thieves with the silver lance, so I'm going to bring that. And then if it breaks, he'll automatically switch over to whatever axe I want him to have equipped. So we can use this to our advantage. Okay, so assuming we're using the steel axe, let's start with that. We're going to have... Oh my god, please stop. We're going to have... Okay, we're going to have a crap load of extra speed from her. How much? Let me calc how much extra speed I'm going to have. I think it's +8 off the top of my head, but it's better to calc it. Okay, Pegasus Knight, 3 speed, +2 from support, so that's 5, +1 from her speed, that's +6. That's actually less than +8. That's less than I thought it was going to be. It's because I haven't trained her very much. But either way, +6, so we're going to be on 20 speed. That doubles these guys, doubles him, it doubles him. Okay, so we'll be able to double everything here. Frederick will be able to double everything here. He deals 34. Well, let's see if he can take all of their attacks. So 35 plus 35 plus 35, 105 minus 16 minus 16 minus 16 is 57. Okay, Frederick cannot take all 3 of those attacks. So this strategy is not going to work. If we put Frederick here, he's going to die. Unless we have Robin get rid of this guy. But if Robin gets rid of this guy, then the thief's going to escape. We could draw him out with an anchor, but I'm a little scared that the anchor won't work if these guys go first. And then he sees a kill on Frederick, then he'll go for the kill on Frederick. Plus, if any of these guys roll Luna... In fact, I think even if just 2 of them attack me, I might be dead. 70 minus 16 minus 16. Yeah, that's still 38 damage. I would need a defense tonic to survive on 1. So if Frederick has a defense tonic, he can survive on 1. Granted, I'm pretty likely to dodge some attacks here. But we need them to not have Hawkeye, we need them to not have Luna, we need them to not have counter. It's just too many things for them to not have. So yeah, write that off. Let's send Frederick this way instead. What we can instead have him do is just like remove one of the most dangerous or most annoying wyverns. Like we can have him remove this wyvern, possibly even 2. If we line things up right, we can have him remove 2 wyverns on enemy phase. Yes, that's going to be the play. Well, no, because he can't take 2 attacks. I just calculated that. 35 plus 35 is 70. Minus 16 minus 16 is 38. Well, if we use a defense tonic, he can survive against 2 wyverns. So we can have him fight these 2 wyverns and get rid of them on enemy phase. That will help clear up the map. Can he reach both of their range? Yeah, he should be able to. Okay, so next we're going to check if he can actually kill them. So 34 minus 14 should be 20. Times 2 is 40. He actually has exact lethal on them. Again, the problem is we need them to have very specific skills so that he can actually survive. But I think this is workable. So I'm going to give him a defense tonic. And we need them to not have like strength +2. Because then they'll deal 37 damage, which will kill me. Alright, so Frederick is going to go up here. Robin's going to go up here. Sumi is going to go over here. Aside from that, I don't think there's very much that I need to like specifically lock in. I think most of everything else is like I can just like play it by ear. Because Robin's going to sweep out these characters on turn 1. So this whole center area is going to be clean. And these wyverns are not going to be bearing down on my other units because Frederick will have already gotten rid of them. And we're going to have 2 staff units in the back supporting us. And we're going to have these 3 characters here on the back row to help with our support units. Alright, so who still needs equipment? Sumia, Sully, Crom, and Ricken. Sumia, I think, is going to be the most important because she's going to be paired up with Fred. I'll give her a bronze lance. I don't think she needs a killer lance. So, steel lance. She's only going to be dual striking, so she doesn't really need equipment. I will bring a javelin though, in case for some reason, if there's some reason why Frederick needs a javelin, she can swap to this, or she can trade it to him. Or if for some reason she needs to attack, she can attack with the javelin. But for the most part, it doesn't matter what's in her inventory. She's only going to be dual striking for now. Later on, we will train her. Like after Frederick gets to the point where I'm not going to be using him anymore, then we're going to start training Sumia. All right, Sully, kind of the same logic. So we want Chrom to have some good stuff. Falchion, Levin Sword. Honestly, give him the Erica's Blade and the Yellowwood Blade. And then the Killing Edge. Yeah. Sully. Bronze Sword. Glass Sword. Iron Lance. Steel Lance. I do want to make sure everyone has good healing available. This pair doesn't have any healing. That's going to be a problem later. But their inventory, like, they need everything that's in their inventory, so I don't know what to do about that. I'll give her an item just in case. Should I give her a concoction? No, just a bone. Alright, who else needs an item? I think that's everybody. No, Ricken needs items still. But he's got plenty of options. Okay, Thunder, Thunder, Wind. Sure, why not? Ideally, we only want him to use Wind Tome charges, but we'll have him use other stuff if he needs to. Is he still getting doubled by everything? Yes, he just finally increased his speed, but now every other enemy also increased their speed, so he still gets doubled by everything. So we're only going to be able to use Ricken as a turret here. We can only use Ricken safely in situations where he can shoot something and nothing can attack him in return, basically. We can't use him to actually fight anything. We need this guy to not have Pabis Plus, so we're going to have to reset no matter what here. So let's start resetting for skills. I think my formation is good. Well, hold on a second. I can give Robin a little bit more movement by doing this, but I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. Robin can already reach the max movement either way. Okay. We're sending less units so we don't have to protect everyone. If I send one more person, it would be Saria with like an Elwind Tome. Let me see. I mean, we've already calculated that Robin one-shots everything with the Flux Tome, right? So why would they need the Elwind Tome? It's better for Ricken to have it. And then Robin can hold a basic Wind Tome for spamming. Alright, I might regret that decision later. I'm pretty sure I one-shot everything with my Flux Tome. The only problem is I'm running out of charges. So I'm going to need to forge a new Flux Tome after this chapter, and I'm going to need to be very deliberate about what I have Robin equipped with each chapter, each turn. Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was a long prep phase, but it had to be done. This is a chapter that we haven't really planned for yet. Yeah, one of the reasons why I like the Sorcerer class in this game so much is because of what Snow Warning just pointed out in chat, which is that even though they use a single weapon type, they have a pretty good variety of different weapons to equip, as opposed to like Swordmaster, which is just like all the swords that are slightly better than the other sword. HP and Defense Tonic will cover Fred. Oh, I should give Fred a height and HP Tonic. That's a good idea. I'm actually going to give it to him. He already has the Defense Tonic, but I'm going to give him the HP Tonic as well. We got one earlier. Actually, is it better to give it to Robin? Because we already calced that Fred survives on 1. And he only needs to survive on 1. He doesn't need to survive on 6. Whereas Robin's going to be fighting a lot of enemies. So in fact, Robin wants a Defense Tonic too. What am I doing here? Frederick doubles everything, so he doesn't need the Speed Tonic. Ricken gets doubled by everything, I think even with the Speed Tonic. No, with the Speed Tonic we can actually... Well, no, then the soldiers still double him. And the thieves still double him. I don't know. It might be worth it to give Ricken a Speed Tonic, So he can maybe, like, enemy phase a Barbarian if he absolutely needs to. If we're gonna do that, let's give him the concoction as well. The only problem is they might just one-shot him anyway. 35 damage. Yeah, they just one-shot him anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, that was a waste of a speed tonic. Alright, let's, okay, this guy... We need to reset until he does not have Pavis Plus, and then we'll just check the other skills. Please send Ricken to sleep. Yeah, it's past his bedtime, isn't it? The thing is, as bad as Ricken is, he's managed to gain a bunch of levels. He can reach level 10 within a reasonable amount of time, and then we just get an extra staff user. So even though this training arc has been painful, in the end it will be worth it. Okay, this won't work because of Vantage counter. I think we need this guy to have like exactly like pass and Aegis. Oh god. Pass counter I don't think works because then I'll kill myself with counter damage. I'm pretty sure I'm resetting until this guy has exactly pass Aegis, which is going to take a while. I think it's like 5% for the enemy to have a specific skill combination. And then we have to hope that the other guys, like Robin, can actually fight them. Vantage Aegis works too. Okay, Vantage Aegis works. So we're going to run over. We're going to hit him twice. He's going to hit us once. We're going to kill him. We're going to get the Master Seal. We're going to send it back to the convoy. Next, Robin is going to go up here. They're going to one-shot everything, so it doesn't matter about these guys having counter. In fact, I'd rather them have counter than Luna, because if they have Luna, then they're going to deal more damage to me. So this looks good. Robin can clear out this group on turn 1. Now we need Frederick to clear out him, which he won't be able to, and him, which he won't be able to. So, never mind that plan. Okay. Now we reset for these guys too. Ricken doesn't get doubled by the Wyverns. Can he survive a hit by 1? They should have the same attack power as the Barbarians. Why do I want another staff user? I want as many staff users as possible. I want to deploy every single staff user that I can afford to in every single chapter. There's no reason not to do that. There's no reason to ever deploy fewer staff users than you can. Because it's literally the most powerful thing in this game is having a staff user. And having more staff users is better. Every staff user is like having an extra dancer almost. Because of how good the rescue staff is. It's basic. It's like it's not exactly a dance, but it's like almost as good as a dance. Like each rescue staff use is almost as good as a dance. It can't do all of the things that a dance can do, but it can do some of the things that a dance can do. This might be viable. Let me check these guys first. Okay, that's not going to work anyway. So if I see a combination at the bottom which seems like really bad, but maybe I can make it work, I'll check the guys on top. Because I just need something where Frederick and Cordelia can both do their job on turn 1. So this doesn't work. I can't reconcile with counter. Yeah, it's almost, yeah, it's like a Gale Force or a Rescue Staff, depending on how you look at it. This doesn't work because I won't be able to kill him. It's like having a bunch of extra Gale Force hit and runs. Every staff user just gives you an extra hit and run. Without needing to level a character up to level 15 Darkflyer. Okay, this could work, maybe. This cannot work. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a while, guys. It is reset time. Rescue can also make dancing safer. Yes, that's also true. You'll see me use it a lot. Okay, that looks great. This doesn't work. All right, we're in reset mode. We're just gonna be here for a while until we get it. And it's crazy because we're not resetting for like a bunch of stuff. We're just resetting for like 3 enemies to not instantly kill Cordelia or Frederick with counter damage. Trickster Kellum can save your other units. I mean, he literally can, though. I don't know if you're joking or not, but he actually can. It doesn't really matter what his rescue range is. Like, being able to rescue someone from 3 tiles away is better than every single rescue drop strategy that is used in LTC and 0% growths in Fire Emblem 7. So as good as those strategies are, those strategies, like every rescue drop strategy used in Fire Emblem 7 to beat the game on 0% growths or with LTC is less good than just having Kellum holding a rescue staff. Because he can do the same thing, but from 2 or 3 tiles away. Alright, can't work with that. We have not gotten a single good configuration yet. You are a trickster, Kellum believer. I mean, I haven't used it before, but it should be viable. It's definitely not the best. Like, there's other better staff users, but it should be viable. Yeah, they really nerfed the stabs in Fates. They also nerfed auras. Like, auras and stabs are the 2 things that got nerfed, and the only thing that really got buffed is just damage stacking. Okay, this won't work because he'll hit me with Luna Plus and I'll die. God, come on. I mean, this is it. We have to do this. We're doing it. We're doing Iron Man, Lunatic Plus. You just have to endure. That's fine. That doesn't work. Oh my, we can't even get past 2 guys, much less 3 guys. This is crazy. The problem is because each of them doesn't just have 1 skill that's bad, they each have like 2 skills that are bad. So we're essentially trying to dodge like 2 rolls on a bunch of different enemies. That's fine. That's doesn't work. Come on. What about this guy? That doesn't work either, so it's just not gonna work. Yeah, Awakening Auras are like one of my favorite things. Like, probably all of my favorite things from all Fire Emblem games. I love the aura skills in this game. I just love, like, most of the mechanics in this game. That doesn't work. Rescue is E rank in this game. And you can also buy infinite rescue stabs. So it's just, it completely changes, like, how the rescue staff works. Because in other Fire Emblem games, like most other Fire Emblem games, rescue is not infinite. And it requires... It's either rescue or warp, depending on the game, but it requires staff grinding, and the stab uses are not infinite, so you have to like grind up characters to use the stabs, and then you have to make sure you only use them like a couple of times during the run for very specific cases, and this caused people to view like rescue and warp stabs as like one-time use items that you use to skip like a really difficult chapter. And that's like people never really evolved past thinking of them that way. But the thing is that in Awakening, you have infinite rescue stabs and anybody can use them. So as a result, you can just use them like constantly in every chapter to make the game way easier. If auras worked the same way in Fates, Felicia would be one of the best characters in the game, along with pairing her up with Corrin. Oh my god. Can we just get 1 attempt going, please? Yeah, rescue also gives really good experience, although that kind of caused another problem as people started buying and spamming rescue stabs just to gain experience, which is just like wild. Like, why would you do that? Just buy them and use them for the actual utility, and then you'll gain the experience. It's like they got like halfway through the door of realizing like, oh wait, I can spam rescue stabs, but then they didn't spam them. They just used them for like gaining experience. All right, we're almost there. Oh my god, really? I can't even get past 1 guy now, much less 2 guys, much less 3 guys. Okay, that looks good. That doesn't work. Man, it would be awesome if I could just get even 2 of these enemies to have a good skill roll. That way I could at least look at the 3rd guy. And then I could look at the guys that Robin has to fight. That doesn't... I mean, this could work. That can't work, so it doesn't matter. You like the rescue and warp in Echoes? I haven't played Echoes yet. If you're playing Aura bots in Fates or Awakening, could you be Aura farming? At least it's not 4 guys. I mean, it sort of is, because after I check these 3, then I have to check the guys that Robin is fighting to make sure that none of them have Aegis counter. I'm not going to speak again until I at least get this guy to roll not counter. Okay, well, I shouldn't have said that because he just immediately rolled Pavis, which is the other skill that he can't have. The Echo's games didn't sell too well. That's unfortunate. Okay, 1 good. That can't work. I literally cannot get past 2 guys. This is crazy. Like, this is insane. I can't even get past 2 guys. This should not require this much resetting. I can't even get past 1 guy. Like, it's crazy. What is happening here? Okay, that I could work with. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Are you seriously joking? I can't even get past 2 guys. Yeah, it's mostly the damage stacking, though, in Fates. Like, that completely changes. Oh my god. Really? I'm pretty sure this guy has had counter every single time. The last time you played Conquest, you had Felicia marry Leo to make Forest a rally bot with Demoiselle, Gentleholm, and Inspiration. Okay, this could work. This, of course, cannot work, because this idiot wants to roll counter every single time. What do you think are the odds of this guy rolling counter 10 times in a row? This doesn't work. So we can't kill him if he has Pavis. I'm raging too much over here, guys. We should have maintained a counter. That would be a good idea. That would be funny. To pass 3 guys without having bad skills is 2% chance. This works. This doesn't work. The problem is that there's just... The problem is there's like 2 skills on each enemy that we're trying to dodge. If it was just 1 skill on each enemy, it wouldn't be that bad. But dodging 2 skills on each enemy is pretty bad. This doesn't work. But what's crazy is, like, we can't even get past, like, 2 guys. Like, that's crazy. This is a valid Chapter 10 crash out. I mean, I'll crash out later. I don't want to crash out before I've even started. At least let me fail the run before I crash out. Echoes is your favorite Fire Emblem overall? I'm going to play it eventually. I'll probably stream it. It's the kind of thing where I could see myself streaming my first playthrough, maybe. Alright, that works. It's not just that it's not working, it's that this guy has literally rolled counter every single time. Like, it's just, like how? Like, explain it to me. Explain the math to me. Explain the way in which this guy rolls counter every single time. It just doesn't seem that likely to me. Statistically, it just doesn't seem like it would actually happen. Are you kidding? As I'm talking about it, it happens again. Yeah, the frustrating thing about statistics is that having bad luck in the past does not change your luck in the future. Correct. That is the gambler's fallacy. So we literally just have to keep going until we get the good luck, and it could take 10,000 attempts. It could take 50 attempts. It could take 1 attempt. Each individual attempt just has the same exact chance of working. I need to move this over. I need to move this closer to me so I can reset without having to reach over as far. Because at this point, I'm resetting so much, it's going to kill my arm if I have to keep reaching over there to do it. And I don't want to put a button on the controller that does the reset, because if I do that, I'm going to hit it accidentally one time. I know that will happen, so I have to avoid that. I can't put the reset button on the controller. That would be devastating. Now my eyes hurt because the screen is very close to me. Okay, that works. At this point, it's not even a joke. he has rolled counter like 5 additional times after I mentioned that he has rolled counter every time. But yeah, the thing is, I don't usually like watching people's first playthroughs, and so as a result, I don't usually like streaming my own first playthroughs, because like I typically make the kind of videos that I would want to watch. So for that reason, it's less likely that I'll stream Echo's my first playthrough. Milk Toast, welcome to the stream. At least the odds don't get worse as you continue to reset. That's true. Now it's personal. It's more like this is his personal skill. It's like counter is his personal skill. He's just always going to have it no matter what. Alright, you guys get to listen to people revving their motorcycles in the background. Okay, God. Finally, we got past these two. Now we're going to check this other guy, and he's probably going to have, like, counter Luna. But this is... we have a chance. A chance for something that looks like an attempt. Didn't get it. Perfect. Wonderfully done. Beautifully done. That was fun. I was able to get my hopes up for a fraction of a second. So this should take 50 attempts based on the calculation I was given in chat, but I don't know for sure that that's actually accurate. It could have been based on a misunderstanding. There could be an error. You never know. These guys are both unfightable anyway. Can't you rush to the boss to stop the extra skirmishes? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I guess you're just still talking about Echoes. Alright, wow. Okay, so this is what I've decided to do today, so this is what we're going to be doing. We'll get past this chapter today, though. If I'm going to be resetting this much, we will definitely get past the chapter. I could be reckless, I could run in there without resetting, and I could try to do it a different way. But if I do this, I can massively improve my odds of success. And so if I do this, I can almost guarantee that we'll make it through. Nope, that can't work. I can't have him with Pavits. I really don't like the new interface, by the way. The new YouTube studio. It looks so much worse than it used to before. Like, all of the information is hard to find now. That doesn't work. I should be as safe as I can, I know. It's just hard, it's hard to mentally commit to that when it's so, like, mind-numbing to just sit here and reset over and over again just for 2 enemies to not have the wrong skills. And then even when you get it, then you have to check a 3rd enemy. And I can't even get past 1 guy. It's absolutely crazy. I can work with that. This I cannot. Yeah, decided to roll his personal skill again. This run is like a medieval baby that actually lived past the age of 10. That is dark humor right there. Oh my god, really? I wish I could just get Cordelia to one-shot this guy. Then I wouldn't have to worry about him rolling counter. Can she use the Silver Lance? No, she can't. I can deal 20... I'm not even close. The problem is I'm not even close to the one-shot. Mobius Metalloid. You find this strangely therapeutic to listen to, but you're sorry for my suffering. I always think that, like, when I start crashing out or when I start raging, like, people are gonna not enjoy the stream. Because to me, like, I just feel like listening to someone complain would probably not be that entertaining. But who knows, maybe some people enjoy it. This is Lunatic Plus's hardest gameplay. I mean, not even really. This is kind of on the easy end, because all we have to do is just reset until we get the skills that we need, and then we automatically win. The hardest Lunatic Plus gameplay is when you get into those situations where, like, you're just getting overwhelmed by more enemies than you're capable of removing. then you have to really start thinking about building a defensive wall. This is a very fitting chapter for crashing out. Yeah, this chapter is all about grief. ABGN lives by complaining. That's true, yeah. But I don't want to. I don't want to be. I definitely don't want to be like somebody who just complains all the time. Even if it would get even if I knew they would get me more views, I still wouldn't want to do it. Chapter 10, suffering is peak Ludo narrative. Peak Ludo narrative. Okay. It would be a shame to lose this run now. Yeah, I have to commit to maximizing my odds of success. The people who already sat here and watched me, you know, like staff grind against bosses for like 50 turns and break their weapons. Oh my god. Bro, can you just please just give me at least one more attempt to check the other guy. Okay, the people who've already been here and watched me like sit here and like staff grind on bosses until I broke their weapons are probably fine sitting here and waiting for me to just like get rid of 3 enemies. I at this point I don't even know what to say. Like, I genuinely don't even know what to say. Our odds for getting past these 2 guys are worse than what our odds should be for getting past all 3 of them. Snow warning, you don't mind streamers getting angry if it's at the game and not at other people. I just don't like getting angry in general. That is workable. This is not... The thing is, this configuration could work. Like, if I want to rush it, I think this configuration could work. Because it would leave this guy alive on low HP, but then we could clean him up next turn. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting to the point where I want to convince myself to go with a formation that is like not that likely to succeed. If I can get this had two like bad enemies. If I can get a formation that's just like 1 bad enemy but not like unwinnable, I might have to just send it because my patience is running out. And the limit of this strategy is how patient I can be, and it's running out. You know that I'm learning Japanese. Have I ever tried playing any Fire Emblem games in Japanese? No, not yet. I've played Animal Crossing in Japanese. I've played some other stuff in Japanese. I can't remember what else I've played in Japanese. I played some Super Robot Wars in Japanese. I have not played any Fire Emblem in Japanese yet. I might think about it though. I could do Awakening in Japanese probably. Okay, this is workable, and this is... Okay, I think I'm going to send this. This guy's going to be left alive on low health, but everything else looks good. I think we can win from here. I think I can win. I think I can win. This is very scary. But I think I can do this. Didn't we determine that she needs a strength tonic? No, we did it with the Virion. Well, hold on. We're not gonna have the strength bonus from Virion because he's not gonna be in the archer class anymore. Oh, this is gonna be bad. If I have to go back to the world map to shop for a strength tonic, I should have bought it earlier before I started resetting. What was I thinking? 24. Oh no, hold on. This is fine. Yeah, no, this is fine. I think even with the Iron Lance, this is fine. All right. Here it comes. This one I do not feel as confident in. Let me move this back. Let me move this over. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I got impatient. If I was willing to reset for like 10 more minutes, I could make this 100%. Right now, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I think we can win, but I'm not as confident as I could be. Here it goes. Hold on. He's got his speed tonic. I want to give him a defense tonic too. That's going to increase the chance that he actually survives if he gets hit by something. Okay, let's go.
Hold there.
Win, you got this. If you think you're ready, I believe. Win, good luck. Don't speak her name. Win. W. Okay. Mostly people think I can win. I hope I can win. So here's the play. Let's make sure this actually works before we do anything else. 18 plus 18 does not kill, so we missed something. Oh yes, it does. It does 36 damage. What am I thinking? Just shut up. I was thinking 18 minus 3, but it's just 18 plus 18. That is the kill. Okay, and we can get sword rank on Virion if we get dual strikes here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Something's cooking. I did not look at these guys, but we should be fine. Yeah, nothing bad here. This guy having Luna is not great, but everything else looks good. Robin, your job is to go up here and sweep everything. I might be able to... Yes, I can stand here. Okay, I want to make sure that if any of them have counter... This guy has counter. I need to make sure I can one-shot him. So I need to make sure I have 45 attack. I have 44 attack for some reason. No, I need 44. I have 44. Okay, I have exactly enough to one-shot him. Unfortunately, this means I have to use all of my Flux Tomes, my Forged Flux Tomes, on every single enemy, instead of only using it on the enemy that I'm trying to hit, which means we're going to burn through a lot of charges here. But we can get rid of this thief before he escapes. He has Vantage, it doesn't matter, he deals no damage. It's the same as Chapter 1 Frederick. Wormslayer goes to the convoy. Okay. Frederick, we want to put him in range of these two enemies. So we want to put him up there. I want to make sure he's not in range of anything else. So let me just move him as far north as I can. Now with the Sumia pair up, let me just calculate everything out one more time. 35 plus 35. Minus 18 is 34. We should survive on 1. We're going to deal 34 minus 14, which is 20. If we double, that's just enough to kill. So Frederick, right here. Can't see anything. I literally can't see if the square is threatened or not. Okay, hold on, it's the 1. And then the problem is these bones actually move when you move the camera. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where I want to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay, this square is safe. I hope. I'm going to confirm that, because there's no reason to risk it. So these are the enemies we're trying to fight, so I'm not going to highlight them. I'll highlight everything else on the map, even the things over here. If we clear enough on turn 1 and turn 2, I will feel very confident in our ability to beat this chapter. Now granted, I don't know if we can catch all of the thieves. That's the part, that's the part I'm worried about. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is safe. Let me make sure these guys don't have hand axes or anything. I didn't miss anything, did I? Silver axes? No. Okay, Frederick. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. You are safe. You can kill these guys. Unfortunately, this guy's going to be left alive on low HP because he has Pabis Plus. We're going to have to deal with that next turn. Next up, this squad. Ricken might be able to fight him. The answer is yes, he can. Should I pull him over to the fort? I can't. I can actually fight him without a pair up too. What about a Crom pair up? He doesn't need speed, he has enough speed, he needs defense. So what about a Sully pair up? Sully. Glass sword. This is actually a good use for a glass sword. And it boosts his skill too, so he increases his hit rate. Okay, I like this. Okay, so we're gonna fight him. I'm going to back up 1 square. So Lisa can stand here, and he can stand here. Should I use Elf Under? This could be actually a good use for an Elf Under tone. It's actually not that much more damage. What matters mostly is if we crit or not. Okay, so you go here. Now I want you to over here. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I want you two over here. Alright, here it comes. I'm gonna open up the reinforcement order in a second. God, that was so brutal. We got the dual strike. Okay, Robin should sweep. God, that's 2 charges on my Forged Flux Tome. I hate that. And I didn't level up magic either, which means I'm gonna have to keep using it. It's gonna be very close on my flux charges. I wonder if it would have been worth it to sell... Oh, I didn't realize this guy could reach me. How can... Oh my god, that was so scary. I did not realize any of those guys could reach Cordelia. Why did that go so different from my normal strategy? I must have overlooked something. So I think normally what happens is I'm standing here when I fight the thief at 2 range, not here, and then that put me in range of 2 guys, which absolutely could have killed her. That could have been really bad. They had 35 plus 27. 62 minus 6 minus 6. They had 50 damage. They could have easily killed her. I'm pretty sure if one of those attacks hit her, she would have died. And they also had weapon triangle advantage, which boosted their accuracy even more. That was extremely careless. We almost lost Cordelia there for no reason at all. Yeah, I have to come up with a plan for this thief on future attempts. Either that or just ignore him and then go around and then get him by sending all of my units up top and then over. I can try to catch him before he escapes. That's the other alternate strategy. Alright, so this guy has counters, so Frederick cannot fight him. So what we're gonna do is... This sucks. Okay, hold on, we're gonna try to clean up these guys maybe. Can Frederick get back down there? Frederick cannot get out of this guy's range. Yeah, Frederick cannot get out of that guy's range. What about staying in just this guy's range? Okay. If I go here, I'm at risk of taking 17 damage, which I can take. So that will allow me to go here. In fact, I can probably get rid of this guy with Robin. And then set up Robin. Oh god, he has... He has Aegis counter. The one thing that I didn't want this guy to have. I should have checked for that before I started. That was absolutely... That I mentioned before, lack of patience. I was just running out of patience. This is really gonna hurt me. This is really gonna hurt me, guys. I think I need to send Robin this way and just let these thieves go at the top. I really want this bullion. But, like, how... There's no way to get past this guy. There's no way for me to get past him anymore. These guys have counter too, of course they do, why wouldn't they? How much do I deal to him? I mean, it's just not enough. It's nowhere near enough. I'll deal 21 damage to myself if I fight that guy. On top of whatever other damage I take from other guys, like from whatever he deals to me. Whatever he deals to me. I don't care about the thief. So if I want to stand here, I have to also take an attack from him. I have to also take an attack from him. And he has Luna Plus. I mean, there's just no way. There's no way. I could sit here and add up the damage, but there's no way Robin takes all these attacks. 27 plus 22 plus 35 plus 27 plus 35, 146 damage. And one of them has Luna Plus. But it's also Luna Plus Hawkeye, so I'm definitely taking that hit. Okay, so... minus 23 times 4. Minus 12. We take 42 damage. We would actually survive, except for the fact that we then deal 21 to ourselves from counter, and we take 63, which kills us. I can use Nosferatu here to brute force my way through it, but I think... Nosferatu doesn't one-shot the guy with counter, but I can't one-shot the guy with counter anyway, so it actually might be valid to use Nosferatu here. Because I can't one-shot the guy who has counter. So if I just use Nosferatu, then I can tank through everything here. That should work. But then I don't have... I'm wasting a lot of Nosferatu charges that I would like to have later. But this still might be my best play. Aegis with counter is diabolical, it really is. Crom and Sully aren't promoted yet. Could Crom hit his Chapter 12 benchmarks and Lance rank, or do I have an arm scroll? Crom's gonna be fine, don't worry. Do I just let the Bullion go? I don't want to let the Bullion go. I want to use Nosferatu here. I'm almost certain I survive with Nosferatu. The only way I don't survive with Nosferatu is like if I hit myself for 21 counter damage, and then this guy with Hawkeye Luna hits me right afterwards. Or vice versa. Well, even the opposite shouldn't matter, because if he hits me with Hawkeye Luna, and then this guy attacks me, I'll heal myself before I deal counter damage to myself. So that should be fine. Now the problem is this guy also having counter is a massive problem in my life right now. So I need Frederick to be able to fight him and not die. Well, can we, here's the question, can we actually clean up all of these guys? I sincerely doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. Almost no way that's even conceivable. There's no way to get rid of this guy. He doesn't have pass. Okay, hold on a second. Here. Okay, if Crom attacks with the Levin sword from here, Frederick can kill this guy, right? No, he cannot. Great, even better. Well, this guy doesn't matter that much. I mean, he kind of does, though. 35 plus 30. $43. I would need 8 extra defense, which I'm not getting from Sully. This would have been a good turn to have a chicken. Maybe I should have brought one. Unfortunately, this guy has Hawkeye too, so we're not dodging his attack. Okay. No, I know what I need to do. Frederick. Here. No, I need to... this doesn't work. This guy does have a pass too, so it's okay, how far can this get? This might work. This might work. I could see this working. transfer. Pair up. Go here. Now, Virion can't deal counter damage to himself. In fact, can I get rid of this guy? Virion can't deal counter damage to himself. So the guy with counter doesn't threaten him, but will prefer to attack him instead of attacking Frederick. Next, we need to kill this guy, which we cannot do. Can I get the Orson Hatchet out of the convoy? I think I can. Will the Orson Hatchet give me enough damage? I have to go into Cern's Forest now. I need to see how much damage I'm gonna get from the Orson Hatchet. No, it's only 1 extra damage. That would still put me 1 short of lethal. I need a dual strike here. And in fact, let me make sure the dual strike will actually kill. 4 damage versus 10 damage. I'm gonna go with 10 damage. There is one other option that could potentially work. If I have Sumia attack here and try to bait in dual strikes, no, because I can't do that, because then if I rotate Fred into the lead, he's going to be in range. Okay, so we're going to go like this. We're going to pray for a dual strike. Got it. Now this guy, I feel like he prefers to attack Virion. I can't see any reason why he would attack Frederick. But I'm very scared that he'll attack Frederick anyway just because he wants to. Just because the AI is ridiculous sometimes. Yeah, this is going to be a messy chapter, guys. This is going to be gross. Oh, this guy has counter too, don't worry about that. Don't ever doubt the fact that this guy will also have counter. I could take all of Frederick's gear, but if I do that, it's going to be very hard to get it back into his hands. Square is definitely not threatened. It's definitely not. I'm just so worried that it's going to be. Can I heal him back to full? Yes. Can I trade a weak weapon into his hands? Probably not. Alright, 35 minus 18 is 17 damage. He's going to deal 26 minus 5. 21 damage. 17 plus 21 is 38. He can't survive even with the hand axe equipped. So what we should do is trade him over to the killer axe to maximize his crit chance. So if he does get attacked, he'll hopefully crit this guy. And then we heal him to full. Then I'm going to send Ricken here. Drop you. Then I'm going to trade. Here's a question. What about this combat? 35 minus 11 is 24. I'm gonna have 10 HP left. If I'm using the bronze sword, I'm going to deal 17 minus 5. I'm gonna deal 12 damage. Okay, I would kill myself with the bronze sword, so don't switch to the bronze sword. But I do want to transfer your partner back over to you. And then heal Ricken back up. I think we're okay this turn. That's fine. That is a really good example of the power of bows. Okay, depending on what order these enemies attack in, Robin should be guaranteed to survive. They're still pretty likely to survive either way, but we should be able to guarantee survival. That's bad. Oh, that crit really bailed us out. That was the most damage we were going to take was from counter damage to ourselves right there. That crit just completely bailed us out. And then we healed off the most dangerous attack. Okay. We actually could have gotten through that without the Nosferatu tome, but there was no way for me to know that. There was no possible way for me to know that I could have done that without Nosferatu. If Virion can take both of these attacks, which he definitely can't, I could have him get rid of this guy, but he just definitely can't. So now let me see if my scrub squad can take out this guy. And if they can, then I can send Robin after him. If they cannot, then I might have to let it go. I have no idea how in the world I would get that Seraph Rope. Let me see if Frederick can take it. In fact, Frederick can do it in such a way that he does not leave himself in range of these guys. If I need him to. But let's just see if he can do it, first of all, like, at all. Why is my damage so much lower? Oh, because I was using the Iron Axe before. Right. And I can't use the Iron Axe because this guy has counter. And I don't have the Iron Axe for some reason. Oh, I was using the Steel Axe. Right. Actually, I can take this. I can take this. I'll take 31 damage. I'll be alive still. So let me have Frederick do that. Hold on a second. What am I doing? Bring up the reinforcement order. Don't be a fool. Very likely what I'm going to do in future attempts is do that paralog before I do this chapter, so I can get more loot, I can get more experience. Okay. There are enemies coming on turn 5 from the western fort. It is turn 3. We have plenty of time to get ready for the reinforcements, so we don't have to worry about that too much. I'm gonna use this. Is this worth a Killer Axe? Killer Axe gives me a 36% to not take counter damage. Steel Axe gives me a 6% chance to not take counter damage, and I also deal less counter to myself. Actually, I'm gonna go Killer Axe here. Didn't get it. Oh, got it on the hit where it didn't matter. Perfect. That's phenomenal. Thank you so much for that. Okay, now we have to get rid of this guy. Virion should be able to do it. Actually gonna use a wind tome here, I think. 24. Yeah, I'm gonna use a wind tome here. So I can get tome rank. Actually, I'm just gonna use a tome rank. Tome rank. Okay. Blessed Bow is gonna take out this guy, and it will also heal us at the start of next turn. So we don't need to necessarily heal Virion to full. I think this is a good use of a Physics Staff to get Frederick back up, or Robin. Robin is not full. So I can get Frederick back up this way for next turn, so I don't have to worry about healing him next turn. Can I drop Crom? Yeah, I can do it this way. Take Crom and drop him, so I have more actions available next turn. You are going to heal Virion up to full, and Ricken is going to run away from these guys because he is terrified of them. Okay, now we've settled the bottom half of the map. Now we have to decide what Robin is doing. How far can Robin push forward? Probably pretty far, because we just cleared everything that was dangerous. Hold on a second, there's like people yelling outside. Alright, everyone is saying that they could hear it. I hate that. I hate that so much. I've talked about this before, that like one of my least favorite things about streaming is that I don't want people to like be able to hear noises that are coming from outside, or like, you know what I mean? Like noises that I can't control. Like any noise that I can't control, I don't want you guys to be able to hear it. But I live in a city, so like there's just people around. Like there's just no way for me to not like for you guys to be able to hear like other people who also live in the city. I gotta set up next level noise gate. The problem is the higher I turn up the noise gate, the more distorted it makes the microphone, and I have the noise gate set for like as high as I possibly can, and I can't make it go any higher than this without massively decreasing the quality of the stream. I've already tested it out. This is just the best I can do with it. I just have to live with it. It sucks. I hate it. I really don't like when that happens. It happens very rarely though. Why are they screaming? I'm not sure. Probably because of there's a crosswalk out there, and a lot of times cars don't stop for the people who are going across the crosswalk, and people get very angry about that, so they stop in the middle of the road and they start yelling at the people who are driving. Like, they'll stop in the middle of the roads. Like, okay, so they're trying to cross the road, right? There's a crosswalk, and the cars don't stop for them. So then what they do is they go into the middle of the road and they stop so that the cars can't get by, and then they start yelling at the people in the cars. And then the people in the car start yelling back at them. That's if I had to guess, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. But it is what it is. I can't control that, so I just can't control it. Alright, so hold on a second. This guy, if we can one-shot him, hopefully with a cheap tome, we don't have to worry about counter damage. God, unfortunately, we have to use the expensive flux tome again. But I have to do it because I can't let this thief keep going. I'd love to get in this guy's range if I could. Alright, get up here. I don't think the Lancer will come for me, the other Lancer, but this Lancer will, so I have to use the Flux Stone here to prevent a one-shot. Honestly, I could probably survive this turn, even if I dealt counter damage to myself. Oh, this is interesting. I could have sent the Flux Tome to the convoy and switched to my next home, but that's not actually worth it anyway. That wouldn't help me in this case. That's actually the opposite of what I want. I want to switch to the Flux Tome. So I should have done it. If I knew that was going to happen, well, I did technically know that was going to happen, but I just didn't think about it. I could have planned for that. Yeah, I knew this Lancer wouldn't move forward. He doesn't move unless you're within range of like 2 characters. Alright, so the problem is we have to get over here, like, in the realm of like right now. So we need to check if Robin can sweep basically all of these enemies safely, which is pretty dubious, but it might be possible. This is the only way we're going to stop the last thief from escaping. Is if we can clear everything here. I like the fact that I'm not seeing a lot of counter. Okay. If I can remove this guy, I can fight everything else probably safely. Let's see. 27, 35, 35, 30. People can't wait for 1 minute just for someone walking on the crosswalk. Yeah, it's... Well, I mean, honestly, both ways. I think both sides are being stupid. I mean, I think the person who is driving through a crosswalk and not stopping for pedestrians is obviously the one in the wrong. But at the same time, like, if somebody did that, I wouldn't care. I mean, it happens to me all the time. I just wait 5 seconds and then I walk across. Like, it's not a big enough deal to, like, cause, a huge traffic disturbance when you can just wait 5 seconds and then walk. Like, yes, the other person is in the wrong, but it just doesn't matter. Alright, 127... minus 23, minus 23, minus 23, minus 23 is 35 damage. We always survive here. This is the only one who threatens me with counter damage. The other ones I can clear out with the Wind Tome. Save a lot of money here, especially because we wasted a lot of Nosferatu and Flux charges. Okay, now we need to start clearing up this, because soon there's going to be Wyverns coming from here, and we cannot deal with them when they come out. We need to run away. We need to be able to get past them before they come out. This guy, I think, doesn't start moving, like, ever? Is that right? Let me check. He has a short axe. Let me find him on the page. Oh, they begin moving unprovoked on turn... Okay, he will begin moving on turn 5. So I have to be wary of that. But I have plenty of time to get ready for turn 5. Well, not plenty of time, but I have 2 turns to get ready for turn 5. Wow, that's so much time. think this guy is a problem and a million problems and a half. Okay, let me stay out of his range and see if I can clear 2 or 3 other enemies with Frederick. Then on the next turn I can jump forward and clear everything else. These guys don't have... Oh, they do have ranged weapons. Okay, so I'd have to use the hand axe. But how much damage am I taking? That's the real question. 9 plus 9... plus 70. Oh my god. I take 35 damage even before factoring in Luna Plus, so that's not going to work. I can maybe fight these two. In fact, hold on a second. If I attack from here, then only the guy with the short axe can hit me. And that also allows me to chip down and potentially remove this guy. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay. This gives me a lot of options. Unfortunately, this guy is extremely threatening. I think Ricken can fight him. Ricken can fight him, but it's actually better for Frederick to fight him. I'm actually going to have Virion fight this guy right now and get rid of him. Because he's going to run over and he's going to attack me with a short axe, and then I'm going to counter him with a... bronze bow should be enough. We're going to get an extra 6 damage, so 25. No, that's not going to be enough. Okay, we'll use the steel bow. And then if he's still alive, we'll have someone else clean him up next turn. And wing tone. Okay. I do have to be careful that I can get out of this guy's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. Okay, so every tile that's highlighted is the furthest they can reach. I can't actually go any further. So if I can get out of here, I should be safe. I need to do a pair up. I'm going to pair up Crom with Sully. And everyone should be safe. Okay, here goes. He goes for Frederick, that's fine. We actually kill him, that's great. Robin should sweep here, and then in order to get rid of the thief, we might have to end our turn within range of the boss. Or within range of an ambush spawn, or both. That could be tricky, especially if we take too much damage, which we're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage here. Virion sweeps. I still might have to let this item go, but if I can grab it, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, that's really good. That means we can get him without getting in range of the boss. Oh no, we have to get in range of the boss because we can't reach. That sucks. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna take 17 damage. We take 17. The problem is then we kill him and then we end the chapter, which I don't really want to do. I want to fight the reinforcement so I can get more experience. But what's more valuable, a Seraph Robe or more experience? I also have to make sure I can actually fight him and the boss both, which I might not be able to do. Because this guy's going to deal counter... if I'm standing next to him, I'm going to deal counter damage to myself. But if I'm standing next to him, then I'm going to take Luna Plus damage, which is 24 minus 12, which is 12. So 12 plus 17 actually is exact lethal, so I can't actually take this. Counter on the boss is scary. The good thing is he is a 2-range attacker. Oh, the other problem is if this guy comes out and kills me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He actually, yeah, I'm actually in range of this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I go up here, I'll be out of range of him. He drops a Seraph Robe. Okay, hold on a second. But I can't switch myself to a weapon that's weak enough to not kill the boss. Also, I just calculated they kill me with exact lethal anyway. What are their hit rates? 50, 8, oh well, 18%. I mean, it's not super likely to hit. And I don't think I can get anyone close enough to physic him. Maybe I can try. Oh, well, hold on. Okay, so he's not close enough to physic. What is his range? It's 8 tiles. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14 extra magic. That's not happening, like, ever. So that's not going to be it. Alright, Virion is going to run back over here and get rid of this guy. So Virion has finally come online. And what we're seeing right now is... This is what I learned from... So basically, this is what I learned from my current ongoing Lunatic Plus run, my main run, where I've been heavily relying on Ku as one of my best attackers. And what I realized is that having a really powerful, like, archer is so powerful. Like, it's so valuable. Like, right here, for example, I can just have Virion run over. Like, this guy's counter, I can just have Virion run over and deal with him. I don't have to worry about figuring out who else can actually deal with him. If we don't get the dual strike, we would just have someone else clean him up. If we do get it, then fine, Virion gets some free experience. This could be a potential chance for Ricken to pick up some experience. If he can secure the kill, which I think he can. I'd like him to fight together with Lisa. Does she need to heal anyone? No. Okay, I'm gonna have her stand here. Ricken here. This counts as them fighting together. I'll use the Thunder Tome because it's the least expensive one. If I miss, then someone else gets the experience. Okay, perfect. Now you two are going to start going this way. That was a mistake, but it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's somewhat salvageable. Do that at least. That we just lost 1, 2, 3 tiles of movement because of that error. Because Sully could have been here, instead she's way back here. Alright. Okay, we gotta solve this Robin puzzle. I don't think we can get the Seraph Robe unless we're willing to risk getting hit with an 18% attack, which is... I could definitely see myself risking that. Especially because this guy also needs to hit us. Oh, hold on, did we actually kill him? Yes. If he didn't have Aegis Plus, we could actually one-shot him, but we can still kill him. I think if I just stand here, it actually prevents him from escaping. But that's not as helpful as you might imagine. But then I'm going to kill the boss on enemy phase, which means I'm not going to get any more experience for the rest of the chapter. So what are we leaving on the table here? Excuse me, I have hiccups. Oh god. Okay. None of the reinforcements drop anything. Let's assume I'm going to get 20 experience from each of these kills. That's probably an overestimate, but... 20... I'm leaving 240 experience on the table. So, at most, I could get like an extra 2 levels on some of my characters if I sandbag here. But if I grab this Seraph Robe, I can get more than 2 levels worth of value. I can get 5 HP on any character that I want, rather than just getting 2 levels. Well, I mean, that's only looking at HP. 5 HP is obviously more than 2 HP, but it's not worth more than like all of the other stats. So 1 level could be worth like maybe 3 or 4 stats. So 2 levels could be worth like 6 or 8 stats. So. But then they also go to other stats like strength and magic and speed and defense, not just HP. This is a really tough call. I'm actually not sure. Let me know. You can get everything. How would I get everything? I'm gonna kill the boss. You could give your items to Maribel and put the last weapon in the convoy after getting the Seraph Robe. That doesn't work because I can't put an item into the convoy when the Seraph Robe goes into the second slot. I can only do it when my inventory is full. But if my inventory is not full, well, I mean, maybe if I take all of Maribel's staves, it could work. If I trade all of her staves, that could work. But then Robin has no weapons, and then they're going to be surrounded by wyverns, and they're going to have 1 HP. Yeah, I think I have to. You're right. I have to grind Maribel as well on this chapter. Okay, I'm gonna try Puchivert's suggestion. I think this could work. I'm basically committing to this right now. The big problem is if the boss and the enemy thief both hit us. So we really want to dodge here. Didn't get it. Now we absolutely need to dodge this boss attack. He has exact lethal on us. The boss now has exact lethal on Robin. This was a bad idea. This was a bad plan. I'm gonna say it. Here it comes. Yep, there you go. That's how you lose an Iron Man run. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I absolutely knew that I had to let that Seraph rope go. Why did I let myself be convinced otherwise? That was it. That was it. 100% I knew exactly what was gonna happen, and I did it anyway. And this could have been the run. This easily could have been the run. I could stand at 2 range from the thief because then I wouldn't deal counter damage to myself. You're exactly right. I could have played around that. I mean, you should have said that. I mean, it's not your fault that I didn't realize that, but you could have said that when you were giving me the suggestion in the first place. You could have said, and also you could stand 2 range so you don't take counter damage, rather than waiting until after I die to say it. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that's. I don't know why you didn't say it before I died, if you knew that. You thought the idea was to drink a healing item and then fight on enemy phase. I don't think that would... Well, I don't know if I could stop the thief from escaping or if he would attack me or not. Although I guess that would be fine too, though. No, because then if I don't fight the thief, then I don't get the item into my inventory, which then allows me to fight on enemy phase. So it just wouldn't work. Because if I didn't attack the thief, then I wouldn't be able to send my wind tome to the convoy. Poochivert, you were slow to type. It's okay. It's not your fault. It's obviously I'm the one who made the error. Getting this far was a pretty big achievement, yeah, and I think I've realized I have to figure out something. I have to figure out a strategy to deal with that thief. I must figure out a strategy to deal with that thief. I have to do something about that thief at the start of this chapter, because my current strategy doesn't work. I was thinking I was going to have 9 movement when I really only have 8. And even when I do, you saw what happened. It actually put Cordelia in range to get attacked by multiple axe users, which is like really stupid of me. I just can't think of who else could actually remove that thief. I mean, maybe we just let him go. Like, do we just let him go? Or even just chip him so he's easier to kill later? It's because of the chat delay. I'm not going to give up, no. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing Iron Man attempts right away, though, because I have other things that I want to do. I wanted to do at least like 1 full serious Iron Man attempt before the end of the year, and this was basically it. I'm definitely going to keep trying until I beat it, but I don't know if I'm going to do that right away. Like, I could switch over and do something else for a couple weeks before I come back to this. Can I have Robin push left instead of Cordelia? I don't think so, because I need to clear the guys in the middle. Robin has to clear the guys in the middle. At least Mustafa gets to live in this timeline. Yeah, you're right. This was a really good Iron Man attempt. I know. It could have been better though. It really could have. But the frustrating thing is though, like, it didn't need to. Like, this didn't need to end here. Not like even with me not making the best play. Hold on a second. Even though I didn't make the best plays there, I know I didn't make the best plays there, right? But the thief had a, what was it, like 65% chance of hitting me after 2RN. And the boss had a 6.6% chance of hitting me. So this was only 4% likely to happen. So this was, we basically just lost to like a 1 in 20 chance And keep in mind, we were resetting over and over and over again at the start of this chapter to try and get a 1 in 20 chance to get the enemies with good skills. And it took us like 60 attempts and we still didn't get it. But now suddenly the boss gets 1 chance to kill me with a 1 in 20 and he hits it. With exact lethal too. So like if we had taken 1 point of less damage on the previous turn, we would have been fine. So you have to also account for the fact that every attack last turn also needed to hit us, on top of this only being a 4% chance. Like this just was not likely to end this way, but we just got the bad luck at the worst time. We could definitely get here again. I think I've improved my route a lot. Does Cordelia have rally movement by this point? No, she's like around the same as where... yeah, she's around the same as where Sumia we're talking about. Sumia is around the same point as where Cordelia was on this route. So she's only like level 2 Dark Flyer by this point. Ash, you haven't been following fully, but there was a chance of me feeding other units to be viable at this point. It seems like another viable unit could have helped. I have a bunch of viable units. What are you talking about? I have Robin, Virion, Cordelia, Frederick, and Crom. That's like way more combat capable units than most routes have at this point. My route uses way more characters than anyone else. Like before I started doing this, most people's routes used like 2 or 3 characters. I'm actually using like a full team. I've been routing experience onto Virion and Ricken. I think what I could do, but the thing is, I was just thinking I could take experience off of Virion and give it to Ricken to make him better, but Virion is like just barely good enough to do what he needs to do. So I don't think taking experience off of him is a good idea. Or no, sorry, it's the other way. I was thinking of taking experience off of Ricken, like not training Ricken as much, and training Virion more instead, but Virion can already do what he needs to do, so he doesn't need the extra experience that he would get from Ricken. Where on the other hand, Ricken is already struggling, so if he gets even less experience, he's going to be struggling even more. This is worse than seeing Pent die before you can do anything. I mean, this was literally less than a 4% chance to fail. Significantly less. Because I had a 4% chance to die on this turn, but that's only also because I took every attack like if I had taken 1 less attack last turn, then I also would have survived. So it's basically the probability of every attack last turn that hit me, plus the attacks this turn. So probably like a 1%, this was like a 1% chance to fail. Units that can take damage off of Robin, there's nobody else who can get this far into the top left corner. But yeah, this was just very unlucky on top of that. This was not a routing issue, my route is fine. If I recruit Anna before that, oh yeah. Well, I already said I want to do the other chapter before this. Like, not only will it give us more experience and more loot, but then we'll also have Anna, which means we'll have a second an additional staff user. Yeah, we should have gotten Anna first. That was a problem. We need a longer physic range. That's also true, but a longer physic range wouldn't have really helped because we needed like 8 extra magic. We're not getting 8 extra magic anywhere. So it's 2 things. I think we need to recruit Anna before this, and maybe our other team needs to move towards the top center instead of the bottom center. So if we move towards the top center, we can be closer to Robin so that we can physic him if he needs physic. Let me go back. I'm gonna look at the map so I can show you guys what I'm saying. It was a series of mistakes leading to a 1% chance for me to fail, but then I also got unlucky at the worst, like at that exact time, at that exact 1% time. Okay, so I'm thinking what I need to do with my other units, instead of having them stay down here, I need to have them move up here and then over here. So when they're over here, I can probably physic Robin, instead of trying to physic him from all the way, like I was down here, I was trying to run up here and then physic Robin all the way over here, but if I'm already up here, then I can run over here and then physic Robin from closer. So I think that's a strategy. We could run it one more time just to test out, but I think what I'll do is I'll save this file so I can use it for testing later, like maybe off stream, or even if you guys want me to do another testing stream for it. Like I could do a testing stream to try and solve this now. Now that the run has failed, like nothing else I do really matters. Like I'm not saying I'm going to continue from here, but I could like just use this file to test out the chapter and see if I could beat it. But that loss kind of devastated me mentally. I don't feel motivated to keep doing this. Yeah, I could use it either off-stream or even on-stream for planning. So I'm gonna have to decide if I want to do more like testing and planning streams in the future with this file. If I want to just do more Iron Man attempts in the future with the other file, with this file down here. And also I can just continue my main run as well, which is getting close to the end. Which I know people want me to finish. There's also another thing I want to do, but I'm probably going to do that off stream. I just need to record some footage for my Donald video. Testing as far as yeah, I could actually use this file to test chapters, Paralog 3, Chapter 10, Chapter 11, and Chapter 12. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna use this file for testing. I'll let you guys decide if you want me to do testing streams, or if you would rather just have me do that off stream. Yeah, this file is close to Chapter 12. I can definitely use this file as a test file. That's the play. Anna's magic is even bigger, and she has more move. Yeah, I think we made a blunder by not going to get Anna first. I was thinking about the extra experience and stuff in the other chapter. For some reason, I just was not thinking about Anna at all. You want to see my Donald video? I just have to work on it. It's going to take time. I'm making sure it's a good video. I think I've put more effort into the Donald video than I have like most other videos I've released. You guys are going to like it. Maybe, I don't know. Honestly, before this, the #1 video that I put the most effort into is actually the worst performing video on my channel. So there's just no real correlation. Like this Donald video, I put a lot of effort into it, but it could just end up being my worst performing video. You never know. Anything could happen. I suspect that the video is going to generate a lot of negativity, which can sometimes boost views. I'm not doing that intentionally, but I just don't really care if people get mad at me. You guys want to do more testing streams? I just have a video planned for like showing off like why Donald is bad, because people just don't believe me, and it's just getting old having the same conversation in chat over and over again. So I'm just gonna release. Well, I mean, even if like I was just gonna release, I was going to eventually release this video anyway, but once I release this video, I'm just never gonna have the conversation ever again. I'm just gonna tell people go watch the video. Okay, I don't know who this is. His name's Shadowknot. He's trying to get 200 subs. He's playing Final Fantasy Tactics today. I'm just gonna redirect to his stream. Was Amelia is bad in general badly received? I mean, it just depends on what you do, how you present it, and things like that. I don't think this video is going to be very well received. I mean, there are going to be people who understand what I'm saying and who agree with me, but there are going to be a lot of people who just will not like listen to like anything, especially because of how I'm presenting it. So typically, if you try to make an argument about Fire Emblem units and you try to come from a place where you're being objective, it comes across as being extremely elitist, which makes people not like what you're saying, even if what you're saying is absolutely true. So in this case, I'm not arguing my opinion on Donald, I'm arguing objective facts about Donald. And people do not like hearing objective facts. They hate that more than anything. If people hate anything, like I don't know if there's anything that people hate more than hearing the truth. So based on my experience. So in my opinion, I think this video is going to generate a lot of negativity because people are just going to take it as me being elitist, even though it's just me being objectively right about the fact that Donald is mathematically bad. And I'm going to prove it using math. So we're going to see it. It's going to happen. Nobody's like, there will be people who like it, but there's going to be a lot of people who don't like it, which is just, it's just a thing that I'm going to have to deal with. I didn't make a YouTube channel to win any popularity contests. I didn't do it to become famous. It's just to make videos about things that I personally find to be interesting. and I personally find this topic to be interesting. Specifically, the gap between how bad Donald is and how good people think he is. Like, to me, it's just so fascinating that he's actually this bad, and yet people think he's, like, so good. It would be different if the gap was smaller. Like, if Donald was just, like, an okay unit and people thought he was good, like, that would be one thing. Or if Donald was, like, really bad and people just thought he was okay, like, that would be another thing. But this is, like, the widest gap of any character in Fire Emblem. Like, he's really bad, and people think he's really good. Like, how is the gap that wide? It's just so interesting to me. Is the difficulty important? I mean, the difficulty is always important. What is the worst? Oh, what is the video that I put a lot of effort in? So I made a video about, I don't just make Fire Emblem videos, I also make videos about, like, other video games, and also about anime, and sometimes about other things. So I made a video about an anime called Kakegurui, and it was actually really well received. It did way better than I expected. I didn't put that much effort into it, and it was surprisingly very well received. And a lot of people in the comments were asking me to make a follow-up video about Kaiji, and so I made a video about Kaiji, and I put a lot more effort into it because I figured that if people were requesting it, it was going to be well received, and it was not very well received. Not only is it the worst performing video on my channel, it's also generated the most amount of hate comments, and it's also like I don't think I've ever interacted with any fan base that is as unhinged as the Kaiji fan base. That's what I'll say. They are absolutely wild. Like, this video was released, it must have been close to a year ago, and I still regularly receive hate comments on that video. On like a Reddit post that I made, like, to promote that video, like, a year ago, still regularly gets, like, hate comments. And the people who come to my channel, like, just to, like, they don't even watch the video, like, they just come to my channel just to, like, leave a negative comment on that video, to dislike it, and then sometimes they'll also go over to my other videos and also leave hate comments on other videos. Like, it's absolutely mind-blowing, like, how angry these people are. And the crazy thing is, I didn't say anything negative about the anime Kaiji in the entire video. Like, I did not say one negative thing about it. They're just mad that I made a video about their favorite anime, because to them it's like it's like untouchable, like, gospel. Like, you can't even talk about the Kaiji anime because it's so good. If you would dare to make a YouTube video about it, they just can't let that slide. Like, they have to, like, hammer you with hate comments. It's crazy. Like, I genuinely can't believe it. Like, it's so far above and beyond the reaction that I expected to get. It's just, I still to this day don't understand, like, how or why that happened, but it is what it is. So yeah. And it doesn't get to me, no, at all. It's just very interesting. It's fascinating in a way. Ash, ever since you stopped caring about Donald surviving his join chapter, the chapter becomes so much better. Yeah, it's a lot easier and it's a lot more interesting. So much of the difficulty comes from trying to keep him alive, and also it actually makes the map easier if you're willing to sacrifice him too. You think Chapter 11 and 12 are the climaxes of this run? I think so as well. You hope there's going to be more Iron Man content soon? I think I'm going to do more planning streams, but what I'll do is I'll make a poll about it. I'll let you guys vote if you want to see more Iron Man planning streams, or if you'd rather have me do other stuff. Yeah, I don't know, Bronze Vixen. I genuinely don't understand. Like, why that happened. It makes no sense at all. Like, there are so many different ways in which, like, it would make sense to me. Like, for example, like, if my video was being, like, critical, like, if I was criticizing it, I could understand, like, them being angry. But that wasn't it. They're just mad that I talked about it. Or, like, if they got mad and then just, like, went away. Like, if they got, like, a normal amount of mad, I would understand that. But, like, getting so mad that, like, a year later, people are still leaving hate comments on that video. And they're, like, going to other videos on my channel and not watching those videos. And they're just going to them, like, just to leave hate comments. Like, how do you have how do you have a sense of self-worth where, like, that much of your value is tied up in other people talking about an anime that you like. Like it's like you have no personality, you have no sense of worth other than just your entire existence revolves around being a fan of the kaiji anime. And I decided I would never make another video about kaiji after that. Not because I can't deal with the hate comments, but because I like making videos for people who appreciate my content, because I want to like give things to people that they want to receive. I don't want to make videos for people who don't want to receive them. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would I put in the effort of making a video for people who don't want to watch it? So that's why I ended up never making another video about kaiji. Shira Anri, you're sad that this run is over. You were massively entertained. Yeah, I know. Am I going to do more practice attempts today? No. I think we're going to end the stream pretty soon. I just got caught up in chatting. Mobius, it's a pretty fun anime, but you don't know why it would generate that much hatred. So the thing is, they were mad that I talked about kaiji and kakegurui in the same video. They're just like on that mental level where it's like you just can't talk about another anime in the same breath as kaiji, because kaiji is so good. Like, you're not allowed to talk about anything else and compare it to kaiji. That's the crux of it. I just talked about it for 15 straight minutes. It's the kaiji video. Go to my channel and look at there's one video about kaiji. I'm not going to explain the whole story again. Yeah, sacrificing characters helps a lot. It's one of those things where if you allow yourself to do it, it makes the game a lot easier. You enjoyed the Iron Man run? Me too. I've had a lot of fun with it, and I learned a lot too. I think I've improved my route. I think I'm going to leave Robin in Tactician for longer, so they gain more speed, and that before I switch them over to Dark Mage. And then I can get more levels before promoting to Sorcerer. You liked the music is still playing? Yeah, this is basically just a chat stream at this point. But it's a 4-hour chat stream. So I'm probably gonna end it here. But thank you to everybody for coming, for chatting, for commenting, for liking the video, for supporting me, for believing that I could beat this chapter, even though unfortunately I was not able to do so. And keep in mind, we got lucky a lot. We got lucky on chapter 5. We got lucky on chapter 6. We got lucky in this chapter. And then finally our bad luck caught up. Like, we got a lot of good luck to make it this far, and then finally our luck caught up to us, even though it was a pretty low chance to fail. If you keep taking like 1%, 5% failure chances over and over again, eventually you will fail. So this was inevitable, the way that I was playing. I have to tighten my strategy a little bit, not make as many mistakes. And like I said, I'm going to adjust my route a little bit. I'm going to give more experience to Robin before I promote them to Dark Mage, because this is just extra levels. And I might take experience away from Ricken and give it to Virion, because I'm seeing that Virion is very strong, and I could get him more levels before promoting him to Bow Knight. And I have to figure out somebody who can deal with this thief reliably. Or what I could do is just have Robin grab them on the way over. Let's see what this thief does. This is not going to count as an attempt, but I want to see what this thief does, if we can find out quickly. Where does he actually go? He goes here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Robin could catch him, but it would be on the turn that I killed this guy, so I wouldn't be able to kill this guy. I would have to kill the thief instead of killing him. But then again, if I'm doing the other route where my other characters are coming up here as well, they're following Robin. Like, if I just send all of my units up here, I think I can win. Okay, so I'm gonna play around with this test file a little bit. I'm gonna get Anna. I'm gonna practice going up here and then over with my entire team and not worry about this thief, and then I can try to catch him later. Even if I have to have somebody kill him and then use a rescue staff, I'm gonna try that out. But for now, I'm gonna head out. Goodbye to Alpha. Goodbye to Neff. You're sad we didn't get to Olivia's dance. Yeah, I know. One bad lucky hit. Goodbye, Bronze Vixen. Goodbye, Snow Warning. Tricky, you're checking the comments on the video now. It's a combination between the comments on the video and also the comments on the Reddit post. So you'd have to like go find the Reddit post as well. And then also, like I said, they're also going and like commenting on other videos. So you'd have to go check like every video on my channel and like try to find comments from people. You can identify them because they're the ones where people are just like generically like insulting me. and not like saying anything about the video, because they're not actually watching the videos, they're just going to my other videos and leaving negative comments. Goodbye to Tricky, goodbye to Snow Warning. Grima will fall one day even if you can't change fate. Yes, that will happen one day, but for now, enjoy the rest of your day.